Okay, we are live. I just gotta get the kitty out of the way here. Yes, gotta get the kitty out of the way here. Oh, goodness. Goodness. Oof. There you go. Alright, there you go, Knox. Okay, so we are back and live and kicking. Alright, so. Oof. Move your. Oh, what, silly boy. Okay. So, seems like the weather's not going to particularly affect my streaming today, which is nice. So, last we left off, we had checked one of the areas where. Right, we checked this area to see about. What's her face? Yerlit? Is that how you pronounce her name? I don't know. What is this button? Oh, settings. Okay. And sadly, we did not find any living Eldar within this area. So, we wanted to investigate down here. Cradle of Kepler, Platinum Stellos. Let's go ahead and chart out a new map. And lower its safety to unsafe at least. And we'll warp travel over there. During the journey, nothing happened. Let's go ahead and chart some new routes. It does give us a route automatically to this one, which is nice. Let's see what we find. Oh, you know what? Also totally forgot to do the stuff. I'm alive and looking. Join me in Warhammer. Okay. Rogue Trader. Okay, and then grab the link. Copy link. Post. Close that. And at here. Alright. Destroyed ship. Let's see what's at the destroyed ship. Bunch of garbage. Also, we leveled up apparently. Didn't I save that? No. This one? This one? Hey, what? That was weird. Okay, so all encompassing agony. If an enemy suffering from any damage over time effects is suffering from bleeding, burning, and toxin at the same time. So I have to be able to apply all three, which is kind of difficult for me. I can apply bleeding and the toxin easily enough. The only downside is the burning. I don't have particularly an easy way to apply that. Because I'm pretty sure Executioner, to apply the bleeding, I have to inflict melee combat. I have to hit them with melee strikes. So, anyway, number of wounds depends on their Medicaid instead of toughness, except I don't have either one of those. While moving, all bleeding creatures leave a bloody trail. Right, that's that one. Death in the air. Whenever an enemy suffering from toxin inflicted by the executioner dies, all enemies within a 2-cell radius around the enemy suffer from 3 levels of toxin. That could be useful. When using scourging strikes, Melee criticals inflict 15 levels of bleeding on the target instead of 10. That could be useful. Basically, every time I can get a crit hit with my melee, I inflict 15 instances of that. Also, I totally forgot to move my Discord around. Let's just real quick slap that over here. All right. Fragile playthings. First instance of damage dealt by executioner's damage over time in a round reduces the enemy's armor by 13 until the end of combat. Let's see. Hardened body. Whenever the executioner on there or their suffers from dots, this effect deals only 50% of the damage, stacks multiplicatively. 25 if there are 2 executioners within the party. Let's see. Pushing an enemy, the executioner also inflicts 3 levels of bleeding on that enemy. No. Maddening flames. At the start of their turn, an enemy suffering from burning inflicted by the executioner. But this is the problem. We were just talking about the fact that we struggle with inflicting burning. Master of Torture. Executioner deals +5 damage over time to a target for each type of damage over time effect inflicted on that target. So basically, this would give me 10% more damage to a target since I automatically inflict 2 separate dots on them. That's actually not terrible. Perfect anatomy increases, just straight up increases my armor. 5 plus max wounds divided by 5, 20. Racking weakness, the damage dealt by the executioner's damage over time is increased by 1 for every -10 penalty to armor suffered. Let's see. Whenever a single instance of damage from any executioner's damage over time effect deals damage equal to or more than 10% of the enemy's maximum wounds, the enemy gains a +1 of fatigue, which that's just a debuff. Sower of Distress. Enemies suffering from any damage over time effect inflicted by the executioner also suffers a -6 penalty to the resistance tests. And then Tormenting Sprain affects dodge. So anytime they dodge my attacks, the damage over time effects become stronger. Not so useful because typically the enemies don't dodge my attacks. It just doesn't happen all that often. And then this is just Lord Xenos. Be smart. Anytime an ability or talent uses the fellowship bonus, Voidborn can instead use the intelligence bonus if it is higher. Bloody miss. Anytime a Voidborn character scores a critical hit, there's a 10% chance to do double the damage. This could be powerful, especially since my dots can actually they can actually crit. Contagious Luck. This one actually might not be terrible. This is just Psyker stuff. Increases Veil degradation by 2 points less. This could be not terrible. These are all the burning ones. There's a melting armor one. Which is not terrible. This is only if I'm burning, which I generally would prefer not to be burning, so... Every time the Psyker kills or scores a critical hit against 8 targets in 1 combat, the Psyker's next attack will cost 0 AP. Oh, there's the destined one. To be honest, do I have that much trouble staying alive, though? And is there anything particularly worthwhile grabbing down here? So we already got the thing that buffs force weapons. Oh, did I grab... No, I have not grabbed power armor proficiency. But I also haven't found any power armor so far. So I'm not even sure that's worthwhile picking up. There is the heavy armor. These two sets of heavy armor. To be honest, they're not entirely that worth it, I don't think. So why is my health, like, so low? So two things here. This one, because I'll basically always have it, so that's a 10% increase to my damage. Basically, after the first strike, I'll always have an extra 10% more damage. The Bloody Mess one, which it is only a 10% chance of doing double damage. So that's less useful, I would say. Then there is the where to go, Destined, which is a defensive buff to myself, or there is the power armor one. And I don't even know when I'm going to start finding power armor. I wonder if anybody's got that. Rogue Trader, when do you start finding power armor? There's only one set of power armor the Rogue Trader can use. Hmm. Rogue Trader, power armor. I wonder if there's wiki. Armor guide. Light chest, medium chest, heavy chest. Does the wiki not even list power armor? So there's one called there's the Sororitas power armor, which obviously I'm assuming you have to have Sororitas for that. There is the wolf skin, which I'm assuming that's for the Space Marine. There's the heavy void suit, but that's not power armor. Well, I'm gonna hold off on getting any kind of power armor modifiers because until I actually find some. Or no point in holding on to it if I can't find any. Um, Nimble. Bonus to my dog would not necessarily be a terrible thing to get. That would also be a defensive buff. But I think we're gonna go for the not maddening plants. This one, Master of Torture. So after my first strike, every other subsequent strike is going to be doing 10% more damage. Although, should I do that or should I just go for some defensive stuff? Or something that, or possibly the stabilizing factor. That one also wouldn't necessarily be a terrible one either, especially when you take into consideration certain, basically the first action of any combat is using warp speed and iron arm. What's up, Nox? Am I disturbing you taking your bath? Purpose conversion. Fear, confer immunity. This actually would be great for Heinrichs. I'll need to make sure to look at when I'm leveling him up. So, yeah, I think we'll just go with this one. All right, moving along. Demolition. We can't level your demolition up anymore. Athletics, awareness, carouse, Medicaid. Medicaid actually would probably not be terrible for her. And then what we got here? Always ready. Begins combat with 2 stacks of versatility. This wouldn't necessarily be a terrible one, because she does gain some bonuses from versatility. Especially when she uses the confident approach. Because this affects is affected by every stack of versatility. So starting off with 1, or with 3, because you start off with 1. So we've picked up a lot of the... Picked up Overpower, we picked up Breaking Point. I don't think there was particularly anything else to pick up for her at this stage. She already has Power Armor Efficiency. Melt a Weapon Expert, I don't know if I necessarily want to pick that up. We already picked up Flame Weapon Expert. Heavy Weapon Proficiency, of course, we picked up. She already has Bolt Weapon Expert, Breaking Point. I don't think there's anything particularly down here that would be of benefit to her. Shield of Faith. Bonus armor against demons and warp damage. Litany of Purification. Stronger Together. Ready to serve. No heresy. Already picked this up though on Jay. Probably would have been better to pick it up on her, but eh. Would have made more sense if nothing else. 15% better damage to have a priority target. Enemies that were forced to make resistance tests by the Archmilitant. I gave her the heavy gunner one, which makes heavy attacks cost less. Flash fire. This requires the wildfire. Distract. Crippling blast. Any ranged area and ranged burst attacks the archer reduce the weapon skill of all enemies by 10 until the end of combat. Archmilitant deals 20% damage against enemies that are stunned, prone, or blind. Dismantle any of the Archmilitant's area attacks. Both melee and range reduce the deflection. Distract any of the Archmilitant's burst attacks, and melee area attacks reduce dodge of all enemies by ±8 until the end of combat. I think we're gonna go with the always ready. Just to start her off with 2 stacks of versatility. Archmilitant gains bonus to armor from that as well. The Archmilitant's attacks that have their armor reduced by any effect, yada yada yada. For targets. Yeah, we'll go with always ready. And then maybe we'll pick up something like the critical versatility, the dependable, both of these. This one actually would be not terrible since it's 5 plus the number of versatility stacks. So that's a 7% increase just with this. Okay. Asquil, what do you got? Steel of the Forge. Here's a question. What's your strength stat at? 30 still. I wonder if there was an archetype I could have picked for him besides Assassin that would have given me strength for him to increase, but because it would have been nice to pick this up, since he does seem to take a lot of damage. So I'm pretty sure, yeah, I can't even increase his strength. I suppose I could what I could have done was picked up the characteristic training of strength. I could still do that, really. Medicated mechadendrites. Every time Pascal uses a plasma or melt weapon, this damage these is increased. Scanner mechadendrites. Really should look into his build and see if I can't readjust it somewhere in here. Make him a bit more useful. See, Forge World characters can use persuasion, commerce, and coercion commerce based on intelligence and stuff. This actually might increase his stuff considerably. What's his strength at? Or his intelligence at? 55. That would increase his... But I don't really need him for that, because I've got Jay. So... Persistence of the Forge, gain a stack of 10, chance to hit, and dodge reduction against any enemy that is hit with a single target attack. Yada yada yada. Fires of the Forge, +4 deflection against burning effects and flame weapons, and Steel of the Forge, which is the heavy armor one. Suppose I could have made him a Vanguard. Actually, I don't know if he had access to that, because he was an operative. I don't remember exactly what they gain bonuses to. Close-up scanning. Exposing communion. Actually, what I should do is give him the flamer. Filtering protocols, or a melt-a-gun. Because this is Melta, isn't it? Yes, I should give him the Melt-a-gun. I should probably look into just re-speccing him completely. We're gonna hold off on him and for now. Yes, you can. Okay, and then you, Enduring Shield. Well, the Vanguard has at least one temporary wound. They gain 10% parry and armor. Formidable Distraction. All enemies in a 2-cell radius around the Vanguard suffer a -9 penalty to dodge against all attacks except the Vanguards. If any of the enemies consider the Vanguard a priority. This actually wouldn't necessarily be terrible. Each stack of Unyielding Beacon additionally increases armor and parry by 1%. Does he gain Unyielding Beacon? Each attack against the Vanguard. Okay. Resilient Beacon. Taunting Defense. This is the thing, I don't even have a way really for him to claim the to get people to attack him. Because I had to use up all his skills on Invigorate, and on the other hand, what I could have done... No, I had to get the 3 different skills. Suppose I could just have not picked up Invigorate. And picked up Taunting Scream instead. Still pick up Shield of the Emperor. As well as Light of the Emperor. Do I have access to that? I picked up the Sanctic Powers. I do have access to that. Psychic power costs 50 momentum and can only be used when momentum is 175 or higher, though. Psychers are placed with a sword made of Sure Will. The sword has a single target attack and an area attack like a 200 sword, and can be used to release a cone of fire or a line of fire, like a flamer. Damage of the sword is the same as that of Purge Soul, with all the same bonuses. If the Psyker was using a force weapon, all bonuses from the force weapon remain. For the purposes of talents and other bonuses, the Sword of Faith counts as a force weapon. Its power can be used to increase the damage of the sword by +5. Oh, I have to pick up the Light of the Emperor, though. Means I won't be able to gain access to it on this. So if we take a look here, so if I dropped the Biomancy, I could possibly do it. I dropped the Biomancy. Or drop the Invigorate. I'll still take the Pyromancy. I'll just grab the Sanctity Power back here, and then if we come here, still need to pick up Warp Speed. Oof. Ugh. Ugh. But yeah, to pick this up, I have to get the Light of the Emperor. Well, no, I should have Light of the Emperor, because doesn't that come? Oh no, the Light of the Emperor is the free one. I have to pick up Hammer of the Emperor. Hmm. Okay, well maybe I won't pick it up then. Maybe I'll just have him pick it up. Okay, anyway, continuing on center of attention for each enemy that it considers the Vanguard a priority target, the Vanguard's armor is increased. Undersea impudent once per round whenever an enemy that considers the Vanguard a priority target enters a cell. Adjacent to the Vanguard, the enemy is. How do they consider that enemy the target the enemy will attack first if able? I mean, how do you set people to priority target is the question. Um, let's see here. Rogue, trader, skills for priority target. Without priority target. Let's go back to his warrior. So, endure. But I'm pretty sure. Iron Break and Endure is pretty much locked in. And these are just Invigorate. I could get rid of Invigorate to pick up Taunting Scream. This kind of feels like Taunting Scream is pretty much the only thing that allows you to actually apply. Let's see. Vanguard has an ability and at least one talent for when it hits with an attack of opportunity. It applies priority. So pretty much, if I need to respec him if I want to pick up the Taunting Scream. Okay. Let's not gonna worry about it for now then. Anyway, Protective Ward. Undersea impudence. Yeah, there's a lot of things that require the enemy to be a priority target of the vanguards. Unflinching, whenever an attack made by an ally hits the vanguard for the first time in a round, the attack deals no damage to the vanguard. Unyielding resolve. Words of endurance. Eternal glory. There's the sanctified slayer one, which is just straight up critical chance increase. Could start giving him the blade of light and giving him, because I do have a third force weapon that he could use. This would allow me to have a force sword in one hand and something else in his other hand to use it like for ranged attacks or something. We could give him the biophysical distortion. Or we could give him this. If we were to look at your build, so currently I have using the Bloodseeker Clave. Actually, that would be one thing if because where is that force weapon? There it is. So this is basically just a straight force sword. And then if I was to say give him the Inferno pistol, which is Meltagun, which he apparently can use. We could give him the Splinter pistol. He doesn't have bolter weapon proficiency, he doesn't have flame weapon proficiency. Unless we get a better force sword, I don't think it's particularly worth it versus the sword he's currently using. So, no, I don't think we're going to end up doing that. I suppose we could do taunting opportunity. The only thing with this is how often do I get attacks of opportunity? Typically only happens when the enemy runs away from me, which doesn't happen often, especially if they're a melee target to start with. Kind of leaning towards that one. Usage of heroic act by the psyker decreases veil degradation. I don't typically have him using the heroic act anyway. Subtle manipulation. Adrenaline surge. What do we got down here? There is nimble. I think we already actually gave him that. No, we didn't. Okay, we'll give him the nimble one. What, Mr. Knox? Is there something I can help you with? Could also give him heavy armor proficiency. Because he is a vanguard, heavy armor actually would not be terrible. We'll do that. We'll give him the heavy armor proficiency, and he can wear this heavy armor. Um, I'm kind of curious about this one. What's the dodge on them? So that minus 5% dodge does actually affect it. Not, but it's only like a 3%. Fellowship, I don't think it particularly matters. +2 deflection against area attacks versus this, which is +2 deflection against ranged attacks. Um, yeah, you can wear that. Then J, what can you do? Brink of Death. Master Tactician deals 12%. Oh, that's when her health is low. We typically don't want their health to be low, so all the Master Tactician's abilities work as if the Master Tactician is 8 or more of this, based on her Fellowship score. Okay. Let's see. All allies have a +25 dodge against attacks made by allies. Deal 25 less damage to allies, and deal 50% less additional damage with critical hits against allies. Dawn of Victory. Every critical hit scored by Tactician grants them momentum equal to resolve divided by 2. Works up to 3 times per turn. In the hero's footsteps, allies use a heroic act, logic superiority whenever the master tactician or master uses a consumable item or reloads a weapon. The master tactician gains +2 stacks of tactical advantage. This one, I just don't tend to end up reloading a lot, so it's not as useful. Typically, the combat is over by the time I'm needing to reload. I think I've only had to reload one with her gun. So, yeah. Every enemy killed by Master Tactician increases Master Tactician resolve by +1. Salvation, using medkits on an ally under effects of Master Tactician heals the target for additional wounds. Whenever the Master Tactician spends tactical advantage stacks on abilities, the critical damage dealt by the Master Tactician is increased by 1 for every stack spent. That actually could be pretty good. Whenever the Master Tactician heals an ally, the ally gains a +1 resolve. That's not so great because she's not typically healing people. Strong Point also grants half of the amount of temporary wounds to the closest ally. Yeah. Beginning of the Master Tactician turn, their momentum is higher than 125. The first burst or area attack used by the Master Tactician this turn is -1 action point. That's actually not terrible. Tactical Respite, whenever reloads, all allies within a 3 cell also reload. Again, we don't typically end up reloading a lot. Better to die for the Emperor, strong together. Did I give her the Las Expert? I did not. I'm pretty sure her weapon is a las gun. Yes, this is a las gun, and this is a las gun. So yes, we'll go ahead and give her the las gun buff. Las Weapon Expert. There it is. Alright. Okay, and then you are Operative, Grand Strategist. So what are we going to do here? Adjusting for front line. If there are more enemies. Oh yeah, there's this one. We've been thinking about getting that one. Redeployment. Every time a combat area is affected by a stratagem, all allies in that area gain 1 + 1 MP for following turn. Disrupt disputed zones. Enemies in the same combat areas with the Grand Strategist. That typically doesn't happen. I make sure to place them sniping zone. Each ally in a rear area gains +6 critical hit chance if there are no enemies within 5 cell radius around the ally. 5 cell radius is a pretty big radius there. Strategic perfection. In stack, add 6 stacks of strategic perfection. The next stratagem applies the benefits of all stratagems known by the grand strategist. So that she only knows like 1 or 2. Well, she does have this one. What else do we got for her? Does she have the las weapon? Yes, she does. Okay. Although I don't even think she's using a las weapon now. What weapon is she using? Exotic. Toxic shot. Is it a solid projectile though? I don't know. She's not using a las gun though. Also, we've got some things that can fit in this slot. So let's see. The wearer gains +5 fellowship and +10 commerce. The wearer has dogmatic adherence, will increase their lore. What's this one do? Bring it down ability for the first time in combat. How often do I actually use that ability is the next question. J feature, bring it down. No, actually not. I do kind of tend to use it, but yeah, I actually every time I use it. Let's see here. I use it. You usually end up using it on her, and so her having that extra 1 ability, especially since her heavy gun costs 2 AP, so that I can trigger rapid fire and AP on her extra turn. I do kind of need that, so yeah. Anyway, moving back. Also, I was looking at, what's this one do? When the wearer hits an enemy with a melee attack, the wearer's nearest ally gains temporary bonuses. Actually, that would not be, you can't do it, you can though. So there we go. Since you do use melee weapons as well as your arc gun. Although I'm gonna probably end up changing that gun to the melta gun once I re-roll your build. Okay, so anyway, moving along. Critical zone. Using a stratagem on a backline area grants them +6. I don't typically, if I'm typically using it, I'm using it usually on the front line. Yeah, we'll just go with this one, adjusting front line. Because it's a benefit either way. And then, what do we got here? So we can't increase our ballistic, we can't increase our perception. So at this stage, what would be of benefit to her? For each point of intelligence bonus, characters deal +5 more damage with non-burst ranged area attacks. Well, that's pretty much all of her attacks are always non-burst ranged areas. So actually, that would not be terrible. Fellowship, she doesn't have much, and weapon skill, yeah. So I guess that'll be what we'll put points into. Okay, and then as for you, we're going to be re-speccing you, but let's go ahead and roll around here and see what we got. What are you? Xenotech. Yeah, why not? It's +4. We got plenty of extractiums. Give me some 10 adamantium. Oh, what is that? Archaeotech mechanism fragment. Discovered from the wreckage of an ancient imperial vessel on one of the planets of the cradle of Kepler. Okay. Stumbled plunder remains of an ancient vessel. Let's go to, hello. Click to the journal. Stumbled across an intricate opponent was discovered among the meager pickings. Someone in the machine guild identified it as a piece of architect and its purpose unknown. Remarkable find, but no real word as to where I might find more of it. Promethium 5. How are we doing on Promethium? Which one is the Promethium? 14. Janus gives us +6. Also, distress signal. Yeah, we'll go ahead and pick that up. And let's go down. Oh, wait, before we go down, let's go back to the ship so we can roll certain tech priest and get his strength up so that we can give him heavy armor to use. High factotum. You good sir. I would like to respec Haskell. Alright, so let's exit and then do that again. Alright, Haskell, where'd you go? There you are. So, first off, he starts off as an operative. We want to give him weapon skill, but we also want to make sure that we pick up his. We want to pick up his strength so that he can gain strength enough to actually use heavy armor. So we need to pick up the characteristic for strength. There we go. Alright, then fresh target. Whenever the operative attacks enemy at full wounds, that attack deals 13% more damage. Tides of Excellence. The exposed weakness has costs 0 AP, or instant exposure. Whenever the operative triggers an exploit on an enemy, that operative gains +1 damage and +2 armor penetration until the end of combat. Only applies on the first strike or projectile in the burst attack. Stacks. That's not terrible. Ballistic calculation. If the operative attacks an enemy, a target affected by exploit from a distance. No, that's basically for snipers. Weak body, weak soul. Exposed weakness will also reduce their toughness and willpower. Combat insights. Cover protocol. He's not going to typically in cover. Joint offense. Oh, this isn't terrible. But there's one that makes it so I apply a debuff. I apply exploits to everything. Here we go. Inflict an exploit on an enemy, which are out of the opera's line of sight at the start of the turn. Okay, and then strength. Okay, and then tactical knowledge. Joint analysis. Precise attacks. The next attack against the target affected by an exploit, the target's cover efficiency is reduced. Intimidate. I suppose there's anything else I can get. The operative's next non-area attack inflicts the intimidate effect on the target and then all enemies in the 5-cell radius around the target. Damage dealt by intimidated enemies is reduced by 6% until the operative's next turn. The negative effect is doubled against enemies with less than 12 armor. While in cover, the operative gains a 25% cover efficiency, 15% perception, and 15% ballistic. The effect lasts until the operative moves as on stack. This one's not terrible. It just deals intelligence bonus more damage. Okay, and then we definitely need the tech use on him. Okay, and then so we picked up strength, so we don't need to do that again. Sharpshooter, steal the forge. Do we want to pick that up right away, or do we want to wait? Gains 4 MP in the first round of combat. Every successful melee grants plus 2 MP for the next round. This would probably not be terrible for him. Machine Spirit applies 1 splat on all affected enemies. This wouldn't be terrible either. We'll wait until we can actually give him heavy armor. Then once we can actually give him heavy armor, then we'll worry about this. He already has this and this, so we don't need to worry about giving that. Actually, should we give him that one? Well, that one does give him this, but we'll also probably want to give him this. In fact, we can do that now. Resistance of the Forge. First attack in this combat with any plasma, melta, or power weapon deals additional damage equal to 4. For the remainder of combat, the bonus damage is decreased to 2. That's definitely a good one. Dismantling attack. Let's see, until the operator's next turn, the target cannot move. Dismantling attack also intimidates all enemies in a 5-cell radius around the target, reducing their dodge and armor. Target also provokes opportunity whenever it attacks. I mean, it doesn't really matter because we typically don't tend not to use that anyway. Alright, and then we'll also give him the logic. Logic again. And then strength again. I think we still need one more strength to be able to actually give him the... okay, the instant exposure one. Is that actually worthwhile? I don't typically tend to use expose weakness. Expose weakness that. Whenever the operative triggers an exploit, the operative gains +1 damage until the end of combat. Only applies to the first strike. Well, since he can apply exploits to every enemy, so every time he attacks, basically increasing his damage and his armor penetration. Combat might. Well, the operative's perception bonus is 10 or higher. Oh, his bonus. Yeah, his perception bonus is not 10 or higher. The target of the analyze enemies has a 2 or more exploits. They suffer an additional exploit. Continuous analysis at the end of the operative's turn. The enemies with the largest number of exploits receives an additional exploit stack. 2 or more enemies are tied for the largest number of exploits. One of those enemies is chosen at random. This wouldn't necessarily be a terrible one. Covert protocol, like despair, joint operative, or joint offense. The operator's allies gain a 2% hit chance and 2 critical chance while attacking enemies affected by exploits. Let's see here. The operative suffers -9 less damage from enemies affected by exploits. This wouldn't necessarily be a terrible one. Just taking less damage from everything that has exploits, and technically everything should always have exploits. Sharpshooter. Okay, let's see. Fires of Forge. Oh, you know what? Let's real quick make sure we can't do heavy armor yet. I'm pretty sure we can't, but. Oh, we can do heavy armor proficiency. Oh, okay. Apparently we reached the 45. Right, because the actual thing, the stat itself also gives +5. So I was at 35, or I was at 30. So he should be at 45 now. Alright, so yeah, that's what we're going to get this time. Okay, so his logic and tech use are done. Can't go any higher there, so awareness, Imperium, Xenos, and Medicaid. If we want him to be able to actually ever use the Xenos weapons, we would need to at least pick up one of these. So I think we'll go ahead and do that. Anything afterwards, we're going to go ahead and put it in Medicaid. This actually would not be terrible. Yeah. This would not be terrible if, in case he ever actually does need to shoot. While in cover, the operatives gains cover efficiency, yada yada yada. Yeah, we'll go ahead with precise attack. Okay, and then in which case we can pick up the steel forge. So now when he wearing heavy armor, he gains an extra movement speed. We never did give him the. We gave him this one. We just haven't. So this will put him basically at +5 to start with, and he can't be knocked prone, which is also very nice. So we could give him this one, which would make him very fast. Or we could give him this one, which would increase his Melta's skills. This is kind of pointless. Heavy weapon, flame weapon proficiency. No, because we want him using a. Actually, what we should be looking at is all the stuff that gives him buffs from Melta guns. Machine Spirit. This one is actually not terrible. Let's see. Utility Mech Dendrites increases tech use and demolition by 10. Skirmishing Protocols. His melee attacks deal an additional 14 damage. This isn't actually terrible either. Scanner Mech Dendrites increases his perception. Prediction. Pascal gains +19 to dodge reduction and parry reduction with melee weapons. Bonuses doubled on for the next melee attack against that enemy. Every time he uses a plasma or melt weapon, his damage with these weapons increases by +9 stats. Let's see here. Machine Spirit scans. Filtering. When Pascal uses plasma or melt weapons for the first time in a round, he gains +1 AP. That's not terrible. Exposing communion. Close-up scanning. And +9 to his ballistic and with aspect. So, I think we're going to be basically kind of picking up a lot of these because all of these are pretty much good. We're going to start with this one because his tech, increasing his tech use by another 10 is very nice. And we can't go any higher than that, so let's go ahead and grab his weapon skill. Or should we start putting some points into his ballistic skill just to... Now we'll go with. Well, on the other hand, his intelligence would not be a terrible. Let's go with his weapon skill for now. And then is there one that like makes it so his abilities uses intelligence instead? This will just increase the ballistic skill. Perception. Okay, we'll go with the aiming protocol. Okay, and then dismantling attack. We'll just go with this one. Alright, and then I still think Assassin would be best for him. So seeking the opening, then the Death Whisper is definitely good. Especially if he's going to be using Death Whisper with a melt-a-gun now. Okay, an eye for the unscathed. It has full wounds. The Death Whisper. Where's the one that buffs the Death Whisper? Because I believe it makes the hemorrhaging that much more powerful. This one's actually not terrible. I'll need to do. Here it is. Death Whisper, Carmine Whisper. Okay, next. Agility. So his weapon skill he does have plus 15 from his axe. So it's actually pretty high already. Ballistic skill is also going to be improved once I give him the melt-a-gun. This will be up at 64. So I'm kind of partial to going ahead and putting him into agility. There was something else that gained from direct damage. Like for every 5 direct damage you did or something. Whenever the assassin deals 5 or more direct damage to an enemy with a single attack, the assassin gains plus 10 lethality until the end of combat. So, I think deadly calculation is not a bad one. Because it's just, if nothing else, if he does 50 damage, that's 5 direct damage that triggers this. Let's go ahead and put some more points into agility. We're going to go with his tech use again. And then the Dance Macabre was definitely also useful one. And then we definitely want to grab that Lethality Heightens. And then go ahead with his Agility again. Okay, and then Whenever he applies this, melee attacks apply the Machine Spirit Communion on all attacks. There was one that was while Pascal is under the effects of Machine Spirit Communion, his melee attacks are plus 14. This one's actually not terrible either, increasing his perception, which would increase his ability with his ranged weapon. Pascal gains plus 5 and 19 with melee weapons. If the enemy dodges, it becomes a bonus. Every time Pascal uses a plasma or melta. Machine Spirit Communion applies plus 1 stack of exploit to all affected enemies. Pascal uses a plasma or melta gun for the first time, he gains plus 1 AP. Be nice if he had a way so that he could like fire his gun and use his melee weapon. Exposing Communion, that's only for exposed weakness. Close-up scanning applies the Machine Spirit Communion's effects. So if we buff. No, this is only when he's under the effect. Still, that's not bad. Plus 14 damage, plus 14 armor penetration. So we'll go ahead and grab the Skirmishing Protocol. What else do we got? Eye for the Unscathed. Oh, we want to pick up the one that's buffs Dance Macabre before we forget that. Portal, Efficiency, Morbid. Here we go. So this is affected by his agility. So we want to get his agility 1 higher, so it at least does 5 direct damage. And there we go. So that should now be doing. Right? Where'd it go? Ah, there it is. Yes, now it's doing plus 5 damage. So, and then let's go ahead and just put more points into his tech. And then until the end of combat, the target of dispatch loses half of their armor and deflection. That's actually not terrible. Dispatch deals an additional damage equal to 45% of the target missing wounds instead of 25% of missing wounds. So I'll go ahead and do that. Okay, then. What's the persistence of the Forge? Gain a plus 10% bonus to hit chance and dodge reduction against an enemy they hit with a single target attack. Successful critical hits from the target attacks increase the hit chance and dodge reduction by plus 20%. I don't get how this functions though. Forge World characters gain the stacking 10% bonus to hit chance and dodge reduction against any target they hit. Okay, so basically all subsequent attacks against a single target can make it easier for me to continue to hit them. That makes sense. Okay. As for whether that's useful, I don't know. Exposing weakness filtering protocols. This one might not be terrible. Machine Spirit Scan protocols. This one actually might not be terrible either. Prediction protocols. Scanner Mechadendrite, give him more perception. Here he has the one that gives him more perception and ballistic skill. I think we'll go with this one. And then, what else do we have? The assassin gains lethality, plus lethality percentage chance to deal plus 5 of the target's max wounds more damage when hitting an opening. Typically, I do want to hit an opening, so this actually would not be terrible. Eye for the Unscathed, creating an opening if the enemy suffers a critical hit from one of the assassin's allies at the start of the assassin's turn, a new opening is created on that enemy, on whichever side is closest to the ally, to the assassin. Maybe. Each use of aim for the opening on the same target reduces the target's dodge and dodge reduction by 10%. That's not terrible. I think we'll go with perfect opening, actually, in this regards. And then we'll come back and then we'll just continue to build on him. Wait. Alright, so then let's take a look at his gear. So the first thing we need to do is check out this Alpha Arc Rifle, even though it is pretty powerful. Swap it for the the Melta gun. Where's the Melta gun? There it is. Okay, so that's just that. Okay, so the Melta Ultima. The armor penetration on this thing is insane too, which is very nice. I could give him a plasma gun too. Go with the plasma pistol. Didn't I have a heavy? I have this one, but I think the Melta Ultima with its extra, was that an extra 20% armor penetration, is better, and it's a closer range weapon, which is okay for him since he's going to typically be in closer range. So yeah, that's our new Tech Priest Assassin. Alright, so now that we've spent the last hour and 15 minutes just doing nothing but leveling characters, okay, let's go down to here. And maybe we'll get a chance to test. Okay,
Is there money to be made?
looks like we'll be going down there, essentially.
Wanna know what I'm thinking about? I'm thinking about being in my nice heated cabin with a glass of something warm and somebody warm pressed up against me.
Naughty. Naughty, naughty. Letting the Slaaneshi thoughts creep in. What did we find? Two skeletons are lying in strange position as if one was either carrying or hugging the other and did not let go even in death. Their gear is badly damaged. Go ahead and inspect. There are three things worthy of note. Fragments of some sort of device that both skeletons carried on their belts, some shiny trinkets, and the remains of the carried skeleton bag, and an old portable cogitator. Okay, well, Pascal's got good the tech use, so. Cogitator has been exposed to the elements for decades or even centuries. It is a small miracle that you're able to extract a fragment of Vox recording. Apparently, the last communication, Scout 1, we're rich, Chaos take me, we're rich. Look out, fly for crying out loud, spit it out. What have you found? Rich, screw footfall, the expanse can go to the orcs. We're out of here, Calexis, here we come. Yeah, because with our record, Calexis is definitely the place to go. What makes you think life's better there anyway? Okay, so it still doesn't say what the heck he found. Oh, I want a house on some planet, a mansion with a lion statue at the entrance. I'll have a servitor with one job, dusting my lion statue. Fly, you idiot, you're still on a dangerous planet. Quit sending me or hollering. Get back here or just tell me what you found. Fly. Fly, you coming? I'm coming for you, dumbass. If you're not responding, just to mess with me, you're dead meat. Okay, examine the trinkets. The trinkets are clearly of Xenos origin. They are miscellaneous, time-worn items that have no particular value. One can assume they were petty trophies looted from several corpses. The pieces of broken tech suggest that there was a rudimentary radar jammer, an item commonly utilized by pirates. So whatever they
Rise to the
found,
top,
they didn't
or
make
get
it out of
left
here
in the
with.
dust.
Okay. And athletics. Okay, so this is where we. Let's see what's over
I
here.
sense something nearby.
Oh, and something there. What do we find? Skeleton in his decaying tech priest robes is missing his right leg, judging from what remains of the bones. Remains of the bones. The leg was hacked off. It seems the person was still alive when it happened, and they reached the spot by crawling rather than walking. All right. Motionless servo skull shows no signs of damage. Looks like it's hovering next to its dead master until its battery ran out. All right. So somebody attacked some tech priests here.
Master Van Calix, you and I need to find some time to talk business. In private. I believe you have information that will be extremely helpful to me.
You're
And
really asking a
extremely valuable.
servant of the
Mr.
Inquisition?
Sudari, you will find a private conversation with me to be extremely unhelpful to you and your business. Save your charm and money for another informant.
Yeah, seriously, you're asking a minion of an Inquisitor. You are dumb.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Xenos?
My success was inevitable.
Bones and Kid, they belong to an Eldari, not human. Interesting. Well, you should be able to tell that without needing a check. Like, yeah, these bones aren't human. There's only so many other humanoid creatures in the galaxy. I want to sit. Oh, hello. Booby trap.
What
You
a
dare
peculiar
cross a
thing.
Kadvalican. A poor decision.
Okay, so we got some Eldari turrets, huh? Well, let's see here. So we got a turret here. We got turrets here. We got a turret here and here. So we're gonna place her here. No, that's kind of like right on. And these booby traps are kind of in a bad space too. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna place them back here, and this will be one of our first things we're gonna try and take out. As for myself, probably best if I just get right up on one of these. Pasquale, I'm gonna have you actually come back here to fight this one. Heinrichs, you can go ahead and position yourself over here to fight this one. Sister Argenta, I'm gonna need you to also come over here because the first thing you're gonna have to do is disarm this. And then Jay, we will also have you back here. Okay, so that one there, that one there, that one there, 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 there. Okay, so there's actually 3 across this pathway. This is going to be a pain in the butt, I can already tell. Sister Argenta, actually, if you want to position yourself there. I suppose there's anything I can do to... Alright, so start with Yarley. First thing we're going to want to do is give you guys back line. So that you've got dodge and cover efficiency. Front line can go over here on this thing. So we can take
If
that.
I must.
And then the rear guard can go ahead and sit on Sister Argenta.
I am not your Xenos pet, monkey.
Okay, and then I'm going to go ahead and do a kill zone stratagem on this one. Then we're going to go ahead and do this after we do this. And after we fire.
Ancestors, guide me!
Okay, so it's a burning. And then go ahead and...
I understand your intent.
Couldn't find a lot. Oh, ow.
That's my blood.
Ow. Alright, so Argenta. Go ahead and have you move up.
enemies of the Emperor will
Try
be
that.
undone.
Okay, there we go.
The task should have been accomplished easily.
Van Kellogg's. Focus.
I saw it just before I clicked. These aren't demolition. Okay. Sister Argenta, go ahead and come over here and rapid
Rejoice
fire.
in battle.
Also, make sure we get
Faith
the confident
without
approach
deeds is
going.
worthless.
And then let's just unload on
As
this.
the Emperor commands.
Damn it. Okay. Ow.
Too bad I never
Ow.
leave
Jesus. Okay. Alright, so let's go ahead and
I'll see to it personally.
warp,
It's
warp.
as good as done.
Move up here. We're actually going to move up here and then jump the last little bit.
On it.
There we go, and then we'll go ahead and
I'll
trigger
make it
blade
happen.
dance.
Consider this a taste of what's to come. You should have thought twice before crossing me.
Okay, and then Pasquale, let's go ahead and have you trigger this. We'll have you go ahead and trigger Machine Spirit Banishment on this, which should damage it.
The Omnissiah knows all, comprehends all.
Yep, and then we'll go ahead and have you trigger your Melt-A-Gun.
Request approved.
And trigger your secondary Melt-A-Gun here.
My vow is to serve.
Okay. Burning. It's gonna do less damage. Alright, so we might die here, to be honest. We are getting our butts kicked. Heinrichs, the first thing you're gonna need to do is trigger this over here. Can you get them a bit closer, or is that as far as you can get it? Actually, can you just do Invigorate on her? You can't even see her, can you? Let's move back where you can actually apply this to everybody over here.
The Emperor is on our side.
Okay, and then for some reason you can't trick. I don't get how this thing works, because everybody should now have the Word of the Emperor on them, and this is all allies affected by Word of the Emperor should be getting healed.
I won't object to it.
Alright, and then let's go ahead and have you move over here and charge this.
Get me a target.
Hopefully we can kill this. And Cleave won't be doing anything for us. I'm gonna trigger this because that will help them down there, and then hopefully this will finish this thing off. Nope, not even close. Okay, that's fine. Jay, the first thing you need to do is get cover. And then let's go ahead and give you Voice of Command on you. No, we'll do it on
Watch my
Pascal,
back.
and we'll also give him Inspire. And then Sister Argenta, we could have her shoot at this. So let's go ahead and do that. This will mean she won't be
Me?
able to attack.
Never in
She's
1,000
outside
sectors.
the range. How about we move here and try it again? Then can we? Nope, still outside the range. How about there? If we move you there and have you do it? Why is this shouldn't be outside the range? That should seriously not be outside range. He should definitely not be outside range, and she should definitely not be outside range. Why am I unable to use this ability? There's nothing blocking your line of fire here. Okay, how about if we move you all the way the hell over here? That work? That'll work. Is this thing considered block in line of sight? Because if so, that's stupid as hell. We'll move her back here. That should allow me to... Nope, that's just outside the range, isn't it? How about that? There we go.
I know what I'm doing, usually.
Alright, so we'll give you rapid
That is
fire.
for the weak.
And have you unload on this one next. Okay, that did a good chunk there. Okay, and then if you swap weapons, you can go ahead and use poke at this thing.
Don't get too cocky.
Of course, these things are completely immune to... Oh, no, they aren't immune to it. Although that's my biophysical distortion, so I have no idea how that functions. Alright, and you
I'll deal death with my
kill
hands.
that. Excellent job. Alright, so... first off, why can't you move? Apparently you can't move. For some bizarro reason. Can you hit this thing? You can. Okay. We'll definitely be doing that. This we're gonna move to one of these guys up here. So Pascal can come around and start focusing on one of those. Go ahead and give it a kill zone stratagem while you're at it. And then we're going to go ahead and do this.
I am not
kill
your
that off.
Xenos pet, Monk.
Very good job.
No more.
You can't use this because you need to reload. We reload. And then we'll go ahead and trigger it on this one again.
If I must.
With my luck,
Hey,
find it.
ow,
Hold on.
ow.
Stay with us.
Why do they keep focusing her? Lord. Alright, well, Sister Argenta, let's move you up into cover. Not that way. I'll be finishing that one off. So Sister Argenta, if you want to move up and have you do... Probably fight this thing again. Of course I gave our flamer. Yeah, go ahead and just move up here for now. Then we will go ahead and use... Knocks the target prone, but I'm pretty sure these things are probably immune to it. If it hits, it will cause all targets to make a resistance tough check. -14 penalty. Yada yada yada. I mean, there's no reason not to go ahead and do this. Also, we should...
As the
Oh,
Emperor
she's only hit
commands,
one.
I act.
No, she said 2 targets so far. But it only counts for this turn. Okay. So anyway, let's go ahead and rapid fire. And then we will... focus fire. She's going to get rid of her own cover, which is kind of annoying, the fact that that can happen. Like, seriously, you don't just set this on top of your own cover and then fire? Yeah, we'll focus on this one next.
the Emperor's
Very
judgment.
nice. Excellent job. We'll worry about inspecting the lore after we are done fighting. Let's go ahead and trigger Furious Recital. Just to start getting our... Alright, it did just take a lot of damage, so... Blade Dance unfortunately affects that. Don't want to be stuck here, though. I want to move up to start getting to range of these guys. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to move back here and see if we can hit this with our fire attack. Why is it showing the line there? And if we move here, can we still hit you? We can, but I don't even know if that's going to necessarily kill you. This is a line attack. It only does 1 to 4 damage. Why is the damage on this so crap? Our level 7 staff. Well, we
Taking
know we can hit it
calculated
with our
risk is my
guidance skill.
second nature.
Also, we should do this,
Who, if not me?
which should kill this.
It's as good as done.
There we go. Alright, we'll go ahead and swap to our other weapons. And for now, that should be fine. That will allow us to get up close to these guys, although we're going to have to do something about this. Okay, Pasquale, you're going to move from that cover to this cover. And we will have you trigger aim for the opening on this one.
Spectral prognosis is favorable.
Why does he only have 3 movement speed? He's got some sort of debuff on him or something? Okay, anyway, we'll also analyze this enemy.
Running binary override.
Exploits on it. Okay, and then your gun is outside the range of it. Well, shite. We'll move him here, and that'll give him the range he needs.
Explorers know one route. Forward.
Okay, so precise attack. Coverage efficiency is yeah.
Request
this.
approved.
Just to make sure that we actually hit with this attack.
Combat is an
Very
equation.
nice.
Your life is a negligible variable.
Very excellent. Alright. And unfortunately you're out of ammo for that weapon, so there's we're gonna have to do something about that on the next turn. You have no pathway forward, do you? Charge here, I guess? Here, I guess. And also you have you use this. So yeah, we'll go ahead and move there. Do that. And then that allows us to hit those. But we still can't do Light of the Emperor for some strange reason. Swear to God, this game's bugs. What's up, Nox? still be able to do Shield of the Emperor after we do this.
Let's
so.
see to it.
Okay, very nice. It'd be nice if we could like load these up or something. I wonder if you can actually now that I think about it. All right.
Deal death with my
Excellent
hands.
job. Okay, apparently, yeah, apparently using in my sight does eat up all of her movement. Okay, so let's go ahead and frontline over to you. And again with the kill zone
If
strategy.
it serves your cause.
And then we will analyze the enemy.
I understand your intent.
And then we're gonna go ahead and just do this.
I am not your Xenos pet, monk.
Very nice. And yeah, we're gonna go ahead and do this. Although I kind of expect it to be dead by the time we get over there. Ow. Okay, so you're going to move here and perform devastating
God
strike.
Emperor, move through me! Be the fire in my heart!
And
I'll do
rapid
it.
fire. And then
As the Emperor
Unleash hell.
commands. You, my Emperor!
some of those were missing, I see, but that's fine. There's nothing else she can really do. This thing's either going to be dead by the next fight or not, so. Oh, it's only got that much health. Does it have any dots on it? Got the slowed, kill zone. We can go ahead and ignite, I think. If we can see it. How about if we move there? Can we see you? There we can see you. How about if we move here? Can we see you? That way we're not running through a landmine.
On
There
it.
we go.
Your end was inevitable.
Okay. Now,
I align my path with
this is
yours.
my highest
for now.
Xenos lore. 95, 85. Okay, so if you would like to go around and start disarming all these landmines,
Oh, too hard for a simple monkey. I have learned much in my exile.
I see that
A
despite
trivial
the
task.
rather humbling experience of having most of their species
My
wiped out
success
by
was
their own
inevitable.
creation of a chaos god, their ego is still massive. You would think that
I
if
have
they ended
learned
up
much in
creating
my
a god
exile.
from their own vices, that
Too hard for a simple
they would
monkey.
be a bit more humble. You know, just saying.
My success was inevitable.
Alright, let's go ahead and inspect the wreckage.
A trivial task.
Oh, okay, well, we can. And we also need to go around and just start
I
giving
have
a whole
learned
bunch
much in my exile.
of heals to everybody.
My success was inevitable. I need to find the answers. Too hard for a simple monkey?
Yeah, looking down on other species constantly, despite the fact that your species
I
is the
have
one that
learned
created
much in my
the fourth
exile.
Chaos God. You know. Pass if you would, please. That sounded very rude. I don't know what you said.
My success is an
Hello.
irrefutable certainty.
It's just a shuriken pistol. Yeah. But we did get this, which is heavy armor. Which is superior heavy armor at that. So we're definitely going to be putting that on Pascal, I think. Oh, We forgot to put heavy armor on Pascal. Kind of helps if we do that, doesn't it? All right, so what we got here? We got this one that's got deflection against area attacks, a +7 to fellowship and dodge, or this one that has a +2 deflection against non-human enemies and +5 wounds. Definitely go with that one. We gave you some heavy armor too, didn't we? But I think yours is better than. All right. So first off, let's start healing some people,
Initiating bioreformation protocol.
You have my thanks.
and then do it again because he's got a
System
fresh one.
shutdown is premature.
I needed that.
Let's see here, and then yep.
Cogitation failed.
Wait, huh? I didn't give him any Medicaid skill. Oopsies. And don't suppose anybody else has it? Well, she does. Sister Argenta does as well. So, all right. Well,
What is it?
the Xenos is going to be repairing us.
Take this and stay out of my way.
Ministration is a holy task.
And then
You
this
better hone
one,
your
I don't think we can
skills.
do anything
I owe you a
about.
debt.
All right. So, let's go ahead and continue. Oh, that was the Eldar.
My success was inevitable.
Okay, so there was
always
definitely
have a
some
backup
Drukhari
plan.
stuff here as well as, also that pistol we found. Where'd it go? Is this just a basic splinter pistol? Shuriken pistol. I don't think it's the other pistols we got are way better anyway. So, yeah. All right. So this basically kind of seems like the Drukhari set up a trap here, essentially. Okay, the unsettling structure adorned in strange masks vaguely resembles the antenna of a powerful transmitter. At its base, you see a cogitator and a few other devices. It seems that some parts of the structure is buried underground. Okay, tech use. You identify a number of elements of the structure, long-range antenna of a design standard for Imperial colonies, the cogitator, the Eldaria beacon, and half a dozen other devices of varied origin. They all have one thing in common. This tech is designed to transmit basic signals to neighboring space, most common being requests for assistance and ship distress codes. Noticing the interest of Pascal surveying the structure, isn't it the very existence a violation of the protocol of assembly? This statement is true. This construct has been assembled in contravention of canon law and must certainly be disassembled, but not quite yet. But who would set up such an indiscriminate trap? One intended to lure an Aldarian human and anyone else, who is an enemy to everyone and anyone and everything. We have a common enemy and eternal enemy, one that devours all living things. Have we not already seen its servants in the Lilithan and everywhere else? You managed to penetrate the Codshier's defense and function. Its function is rather simple. The program is designed to activate the transmitter once every 5 years and send out a ship distress signal into space. Okay. So yeah, we're just gonna blow it up. Or we could just turn it off permanently. Does this give us Iconoclast though? Looks like it did. Yes, it did give us some Iconoclast, so that's worthwhile, and that's worth the melt to charge. All right.
Let us not dawdle.
Before we go running back, let's just kind of take a peek around, see if there's anything. Doesn't really feel like there's much of anything. So basically, the Drukhari set up a trap. Okay.
Easily done.
So let's get out of here and head back to our ship. Alright, so that's this whole area explored. So let's go ahead and leave. And where are we? There we are. We're gonna warp travel to this location. Go ahead and scan the area. Doesn't bring anything else into existence around us. Alright, what do we got here? An unidentified Peril Void ship. Very nice. Plasteel, but only 2. Not worth it. I've been finding ones with 7 in it, so. Can scan. Smuggler's cache. Yeah, we'll take it. And some more Xenotech. That's worth it. Alright, and then let's go check out the ship. Okay, an unknown ship hails you as soon as you are in detection range. The ship, the Scarlet Pursuer, helmed by Captain Demir Shani, has Footfall listed as its home port. The message hints transparently at a connection with the Casabelica mission. The Voxmaster adds that the captain has a proposal for you. Listen, let's see. The ship lets you know that they will readily reward you for any information about burning worlds in the Cornus Expanse. That's why they are looking for burning worlds. The reply is curious as it is vague. Captain cites a scholarly curiosity in this understudy type of world. Upon hearing the message, Majos Pascal expresses a keen interest in burning worlds and asks the Lord Captain to take the issue into consideration. Jay Hadar immediately declares that Captain Shani would never dash out about the void out of scholarly curiosity, but only for a suitable high return. In that case, perhaps the Lord Captain too might want to look into these burning worlds. Makes no comment regarding the Casabelica message, but is amazed that for once the esteemed Madras and Mistress Hadar are in passionate agreement on something. Um, let them know you have no current information, or share the information you have. Probably make the Casabelica happy with me. Yeah. Empty soul traps, so just got some Xenos artifacts. Okay. Alright, so that pretty much, why is this one highlighted? Oh, I guess because I put the thing on it. Interesting. I didn't realize it turned it orange. Okay, so why does it keep moving me up there? It's gonna cost us 5 to make this a decent one of travel. And I want to just see what it has to say. Lord Captain, Raver on the line. The astropaths are going crazy in their little chamber. They're reporting severe warp disturbances along our intended route. It looks like the maw is completely impossible. I've seen this before, yes, and if you ask me, going in there is not a good idea for any other, for us or any other void ship. I did not inherit the void ship, only to destroy it in the rolling Imperium. Let someone else, less valuable, deal with the maw. Oh, but okay. I see. So that's kind of annoying. Voyage of the Casabelica ship. Okay. Yeah, I'm actually kind of partial to making a jump from here so I don't have to go all the way back out and around. So let's go ahead and do that. And again, we'll make it safe. Alright, and then let's go ahead and warp travel. Let's warp travel to this one, because... Oh, there was a planet we didn't explore over here. That was kind of dumb. Why didn't we do that? I was pretty sure I'd explored all of them. Oh, an unidentified ship right there. This one we already did do. Okay, so first off, let's save our game, and then let's... Scarlet Pursuer. Oh, okay. Let them know you don't have any current information. He's saying that there was something else in this area that we have not explored. Oh, is it that tiny little thing? Is that an actual planet? No, that's not. That's just... Why does it not center on my... Not explored. But I don't see any other planetoids in this system. There's the ice world, there's the unidentified void ship, which we know is the Casabelica. I'm literally not seeing any other planetoid in this system. I'm confused. Yeah, this magical, mystical, invisible world. Oh, the thing for that has disappeared. I'm confused. And we'll travel to this one next. Okay, so drifting void ship. Have we been to this? Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure this is the one that had the uh yeah, we have been here. Okay. Okay, is there anything else here? Desert World, Burning World, Gas Giant, Jungle Provisions. That actually might not be a terrible thing to pick up. I've only got 5, and this is another 5, so yeah. Go ahead and grab that. Okay, oh, apparently we had a little bit of damage. Alright. Squishy the kitty. Squish, squish, squish the knocks. We haven't come down to this, have we? No, we have. Okay. There was that magnetic storm that we were not able to see through. Oh, speaking of which, I should also look at my planets. There we go, mag trains are done. There was something that we wanted. Compassion of silence. More people. This one. But we need to increase the efficiency. Here it is. So this is what we're gonna do next. So that should increase our efficiency, which should, maybe, possibly, yes, that will increase our efficiency enough to be able to get this. So the motive force is life. All right, and then Janus, Secrets of the Winter Scale, which gave us all the chemicals we need. Alright, so then the next thing we want to grab is possibly this. This is chemicals, which is also an efficiency boost for all colonies. I need something that gives me complacency boost though, for all colonies. Capella Biologist blocks the Dark Sages project. Blocks the Science of Virtue project. Casa Bellica needs to be much higher. Same thing with the Dark Sages one. So I guess it doesn't really matter since our we'll go for the Cure for Sloth then. As their next project, and then Fellstone. Again, we can't do anything with them until we get the complacency up. And I'm not sure how we can do that. The efficiency will be high enough with just with the project from Janus, and this one as well. And then we just need to work on figuring out how we're going to get the complacency up. Because we've pretty much learned everything. I suppose what we could have done, actually, can you get rid of projects, or is it pretty much not something you can do? Once you've slapped it down, it's pretty much done. Damn. Alright, well, either way, moving along. This is where Alderi wants to go, so I think we're gonna make our way over there next. Okay, emergency on board. A fellow warp entity has pierced the thin veil of the Geller field and spawned unimaginable horrors. I will personally go and face this loathsome individuals. And still snowing out there? Not hard to tell. I think it's actually finally stopped. Yeah, it looks like it's finally stopped. Although they're still predicting more snow tonight. Huh. Alright. Okay, so. Well, doesn't this just look familiar? Hey, Zinch! Our old friend Zinch just decided to come back and play. Guess we're going immediately into combat. Let's save our game here.
A temporary setback before the true power
Alright,
of humanity.
we will have you start. These are pink cores, which means they do have a ranged combat of sorts. Why is this not counting as cover? I think it should. So we'll move myself up here. Let's see, both of these pink cores get to go first, and then this pink core is going to go. Still think we're going to move myself up here. And Why is our health starting off less than... Okay, you're going to move here. Heinrichs. Let's see, who gets to go first in all this? Pascal and myself. So Pascal and myself are gonna come up here and focus on this guy. Argenta's gonna plug these guys as soon as they decide to come forward. So in which case, actually, I'm gonna place her just kind of front and center. Heinrichs, you're gonna be behind her, and then Jay, you're gonna be. No, might as well be here. And Yarley, you might as well just be back here. Alright, so Yarley, the first thing we're gonna do is place a front line right here. And then we're gonna place the rear line right here.
This tedium is beneath me.
And then the back line's going up here.
If it serves your cause.
Although Pascal, he's going to be moving up before this guy does. So. Alright, and then let's have you just start sniping. Actually, before we do that, we'll have you do some analysis.
I understand your intent.
And then go ahead and shoot.
If I must.
And then let's have you put it on this guy, because this guy's probably going to die from Argenta.
If it serves your cause.
Ow. Oh, they ran away from me. Interesting. I was expecting them to come closer, but apparently not. Twisting pass, no idea what that does. And then he ran away as well. Fascinating. Fortunately, they're also split apart enough that her attacks are not going to be that great. So we're going to move up and have you do Shingad stuff. Right there. Okay, I should have made sure you implied you do this. We'll go ahead and give you some analysis, but no. Well, we are going to hit you with just a single attack, so. But let's go ahead and do that at single attack. Okay, there we go. Let's go ahead and hit you with the Death Whisper. Actually, here. We will do Dance Macabre. Okay, some other 10. So that's his base lethality is going to jump very quickly with a lot of these, which is also nice. Hemorrhaging, and he can parry. Bugger. Sadly, Hemorrhaging did not affect him. What is Twisting Path? Reduces the target's resolve. Okay, and then he's going to attack. He dodged. He's going to run away and take more damage. He's going to Twisting Path again. And that's that. Doesn't seem to, but. Alright, and for some reason I am capable of moving? No, okay. I'm capable of doing any kind of warp stuff. What? Is that Horrors of the Warp? Psychosomatic trauma. That sucks. Okay, so we're gonna go ahead and do this. Actually, what we're gonna do is come up and do this to
I'll make
inflict
it happen.
debuff on him. I expect that we're gonna kill him. Yes, we're going to kill him. So what we're gonna do is do that now, so that when his two little minions spawn, we will do a blade dance. Which will inflict the debuffs on them. And then we're going to trigger 17. I'm going to do this. and then trigger another strike, which won't kill this one, but probably. Oh, never mind, it will kill him. And then this guy's probably gonna die from all his burning, bleeding, toxin stuff. Alright, and then we're not going to bother with death from above currently. Okay, Jay, you're going to voice from voice of
Am I
command.
getting paid for this?
And then we're also going to have you do Inspire on her.
Don't get too cocky.
And then we're going to see if... actually, if I place her first off... Okay, so... If I move you here and have you trigger this, I want to see if this thing's going to explode or not. Because if I can place Argenta here and fire this way, it'll still hit this guy.
Living on the edge.
Did not destroy this, so that's good to know. Let's go ahead and trigger this on...
You've got a problem? I've got a prize.
And he dodged. Alright, that's good there. This one moved up. That's actually not terrible. That's actually a good position, actually. So Argenta should still be able to move up here, and her, yes, can in fact hit all three. That is excellent. This guy's gonna definitely die from this. This one might not die simply because he's kind of only gonna take like 20% of it. Okay, excellent. So yeah, we'll go ahead and move you up. We will have you do
I will
confident
bathe
approach.
this
Remember
battlefield in
to do that
righteous fury.
instead of forgetting to do it constantly. Okay, and then we will do
I'll do
rapid
it.
fire, devastating attack, and burst fire. Okay, did knock this one down, didn't kill him. Sadly did not knock this one down, but did light him on fire and gave him toxin. Although actually the toxin was probably from her. And he slowed, fatigued, exploited, so on and so forth. Alright, let's go ahead and have her do her Furious
As the
Recital
Emperor
now.
commands, I act.
High momentum.
Which means, okay, and then I'm gonna have you go ahead and do your charge. It's not gonna kill this man. Just gonna damage him. Oh, dang it, I had the wrong weapon out. Ah, that's dumb. Alright, question is, do I want to do that, or do I want to do this? Well, I can probably kill this one, and which will spawn his two little blue horrors.
But of course, Lord Captain.
Nope, didn't kill it. Let's go ahead and endure,
For the throne's
and then we'll
glory.
just do a defensive
More
stance.
trouble than it's worth.
Okay, this guy, parry, did not die, sadly. Oh, there we go. Very good job. So that spawned his two little... It only spawned one. Interesting. Would have thought it would spawn more than that. Anyway, we'll go ahead and do this. And apply some
I am
kills on
not your
stratagems.
Xenos pet monkey.
And then we're going to have her precise attack, analyze enemy. We'll have her analyze this
I will
enemy.
not.
He's not in line of sight, which means she can't shoot him. So we'll have
If
her
it
analyze
serves
this
your
guy.
cause.
And then have her shoot this guy up here, actually, just to finish him off. So we don't have to worry about him. And then, yeah. So, flank. Okay, and then we will have her go ahead and do her in her sights on this guy, although he'll
This
probably be
tedium
dead
is
by the
beneath
time.
me.
Okay, so Pascal, you're gonna go ahead and come down here And smack this guy, I think, will be a good hit. Especially since that's your thing. Yep, that should take out a good chunk of his health. Okay, very nice. Let's go ahead and have him do Dance Macabre here. Get to the other side of him. And do a Death Whisper on the other side. Which is not going to kill it, but it will hurt it. And also get that hemorrhaging on it, which is very useful. Field lethality divided by 10 is at 80, so that'll do 8 points of rending damage that ignores armor and deflection. And then, how much health do you even have? 15. So if I was to do this again, yeah, let's do that. Oh, it killed him. He had 15 health and did 5 direct damage, but killed him. I don't know. Okay, anyway, we'll mark this guy with some more of those. We'll actually go ahead and do this to him, simply to remove his negative less damage on his next attack. There's not really much else we can do. Alright, so then, prepare to die, or scum. We're actually going to move here and then do a death from above to right here.
I'll see to it personally.
If it kills him, it will force. Did not kill him, sadly. But we can do another one, which should kill him. I want to make sure he spawns his little. Could you fix your walls, your cameras? Here.
I'll make it happen.
That kills him, spawns his little buddies, and then we can blade dance them.
I'll see to it personally.
So,
The best
blade
defense
dance,
is a good offense.
blade dance, blade dance,
You should have
blade
thought
dance.
twice before crossing
Alright,
me.
so then we can then do this
Honest.
on our basic attack, which should possibly, might kill this one. Anyway, let's trigger
I'll
it
make
and
it
see what
happen.
happens. Jeez, that is so powerful. Alright, and then should kill this one too. Yeah, that is just powerful beyond belief. Alright. Oh, right, we still have this little guy here. Oh, wait, no, he actually... Can we even attack him? He's kind of, like, inside this little thing here. Fortunately, I can't move any closer to him, otherwise I would try this. And Death Waltz... Nah. Alright, so, Jay, if you move... here, let's have you inspire Heinrichs. We'll actually have you do this, and then inspire him.
I can do that with the right incentive.
Okay, and then we're going to have her just blast.
Don't get too cocky.
Okay. Alright, so it finally did destroy the cover that he was in. We're going to use move, move, move on him so that Sister Argenta can use her
I'll put my psychic abilities to use.
thing without attacking anybody else. Although Pascal's kind of in the way too. I don't suppose I can do it again. No, I can't. Go ahead and just
I can do
hit him
that.
again.
Across a
Very
Kazbalakin.
nice. Okay, so how are we gonna go about this? So she moves here, and then does rapid fire. This guy's gonna die from this, I
I'll
can
do
already
it.
tell. Okay, so we got... Figured that, alright, and say hello to my little friend. Yeah. Alright. Sister Argenta has been doing work with that heavy bolter. Alright, is there anything to do here besides run around, or...
Will perish.
for this affront.
Ow, ow, ow. We keep getting hit.
Stop hitting me.
Keep your wits about you.
He's just walking through this stuff. Alright, so anyway. Okay, so let's go ahead and... Is there anything particular? Let's go visit this burning world. These guys seem to be interested in. Here's Foulstone. Nothing much to do there. Yeah, no, nothing. Okay. Okay, we'll go back to... Alright, so then if we want to get over this way, I guess we've just got a bunch of hops to go. Although, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So actually it would be better to go the other way around. So what's over here? Oh, that's the that's Kiev Gamma. Okay. So yeah, we'll go this way then. Vessel's confessors report discontent amongst the flock during their traditional sermons before departure. Ritual chandeliers, 100 candles were snuffed out at once. The missionary attributes this incident to an open ventilation shaft, but the voidsmen noticed it and are whispering about an ill omen. Sanctify all chambers of void ship at one more time, or organize punitive. We'll just sanctify. The Holy Procession, in full accordance with Ecclesiarchy's literature canon, literature. Oh my god! Rekindle the faith in the voiceman. Blah blah blah. All right. Okay, and then jump to here. Again. Good lord, they keep popping up. I mean, it's all experience for me, so I might as well do it. But I don't have any holy gifts. Yep, we'll go ahead and go run and kill whatever it is. Looks like we're going into this particular zone. Alright, so what do we got?
Is there money to be made?
Something with fire? Some bloodletters. And we do have this one over here again. These are the same group I basically fought before. So,
Always keep your
yeah,
eye on the
let's move
prize.
up here. Alright, Argenta, we want you to be down here. These guys also throw a lot of fire grenades, if I remember rightly. Who gets to move first? So, you are a ranged fighter. You're not going to come running at me. You are a melee fighter, so you will come running at me. You're another ranged one, and you are a melee one. So I'm going to want to put somebody with melee skills down here. Also need to be careful of this, because it can explode. Haskell, actually, you've got the heavy armor, so why don't you go ahead and come down here. Actually, we'll put you here behind where I intend her to shoot, because I intend her to shoot in this direction. Heinrichs, we're actually going to place you up here, so that you're also out of her line of fire. Because apparently all these guys get to go before me, who has the highest agility in the freaking game. Jay, you can go ahead and stay here, because I want to give voice command, and then you can come over here. And then as for myself, since this guy's gonna get to go before me, which is utter bullshit, actually, you're lit. We're gonna have you come over here to shoot this man's cover first off, and shoot him. And actually, if we want to keep the bloodletter in and kind of close to this guy, so I might be able to follow up with him, we'll do that. We'll even sit here and cover. That way, this guy can't go too far. Okay, let's go ahead and have you place this down here.
I am not your Xenos pet, monkey.
We will apply killing zone
If it
strategy
serves your
on it.
cause.
Then we're going to give back line to these two. No, we actually want rear line on
I
Argenta.
understand your intent.
And then back line can go on me, actually. What else does this do? Cover efficiency and dodge reduction. And we'll apply it to... Well, Heinrichs has heavy armor,
I am
so yeah,
not
we'll
your
apply it to
Xenos
myself.
pet, monkey.
Increases my dodge, so... Alright, and then we're going to go ahead and apply some analysis.
This tedium is beneath me.
And then we're just going to shoot you with toxic shot. Actually, I should have shot the guy in the back there, shouldn't I? That was dumb. Well, we'll mark him, and
I am not your Xenos pet, monkey.
I'll probably be busy fighting.
I'm
Yep, there's all the fire grenades. And there you guys go shooting yourselves again. There's another fire grenade. And doing 0 damage to him. Alright, Sister Argenta, from your current location, how much of these guys can you gun down? Actually, it would probably be better if I moved her here and then fired. Yes, I can hit quite a few more there. So yeah, go ahead and move there, do confident approach. Go ahead and do devastating attack.
I'll do it.
And rapid
Faith
fire.
without deeds is worthless.
And unleash hell.
As the Emperor commands. This is why I
Missed him because he fell down to the ground. That's fine. Alright, you did manage to kill 3 of them, so why isn't this triggered? Huh. Alright, well, we'll mark
I'll do
Furious Recital. That should get everybody's stuff up. And then, yeah, that's pretty much... Although, do we want... There's not really any cover for her to go into anyway, except for like here, but that's within range of the bloodletter. These guys are going to sit back here and just kind of pop shots at me and hit their own people. Oh wow, hold 1 damage critical. Okay, you are shooting your own guy in the back and blowing up. Okay, and then you're running in here and taking fire. You're attaching me, but I dodged. Attaching me. You're attacking me. Okay, and then you're running forward, shooting your own people again. I do so love that. It's hilarious to me that you guys are all shooting yourselves. These bloodletters are taking so far have taken more damage from their own friends than from me. Okay, ow, 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 ow. And he even managed to shoot some of his own people too. And you're running away to shoot at me. Again, don't think you're doing much. Also, I should, when Heinrich's turn is up, I should definitely make sure. Alright, so let's go ahead and warp speed. And iron arm. And then we're going to go ahead and trigger... let's see here. If we move here, we can't move there, so... Yeah, no, we'll just go ahead and finish this guy. The Blade Dance is going to kill him. thanks to his friend blowing up everything around him and shooting him in the back. And then this guy's just gonna die to Yarly. And that pretty much ends my turn. Yep. Okay, then sister, we're going to give you Pasquale. We're gonna give you
Don't get too cocky.
this, and then I think we're gonna go ahead and also give you the Spire.
Am I getting paid for this?
And then, does anybody need some health or anything? Strong point, we can go ahead and slap on her, but that's not that much. On the other hand, we can do this. If we can see her, move here. Can we give you this? We can, as a matter of fact, which will allow you to just shoot down this pathway.
This battlefield air is
So
good
let's
for
go
my
ahead and do
lungs.
that. So let's go ahead and have you
Doubt is
set
for
up
the
rapid
weak.
fire and burst fire and I just as soon kill the bloodletter than anything. 80% chance, and yeah, just
Faith
kill the
without
bloodletter.
deed.
Yep, there we go. Good job, Argenta. Alright, and that means Pascal will be able to move out and start hacking and slashing at some of these guys. This one I'll save for somebody who can just shoot it with a single shot. I'll probably have Pascal move up and take this guy out. Yeah. Okay, and then, oh, speaking of, can you see him? You cannot see him, but you can still move. And you can see him from there, so we'll do that.
A moving target lives longer.
48% chance from high ground, huh?
Going
But
somewhere.
still managed to do it, so that's all that matters. Alright, so Heinrich, you're going to, if you can, I clicked on you. Okay, but that takes me through Sister Argenta, which I don't want to do. So we will move him here, and then have him charge this guy, because it will kill him, and leave him standing right next to this guy. That sounds good. After he triggers this. No. Let's do this way first. So, Yarly isn't going to need it really. So we're going to do it here if we can get it. Cover. Well, I'm not really in much in the way of danger of health or need of healing, so let's actually go ahead and do this here.
Naturally.
And then, oh wow, it's actually going to let me do Light of the Emperor. Shocking. What does this do? Increases the resolve. Alright. And then let's go ahead and, yeah, we'll do this.
I won't object to it.
0 damage. Alright, and then we will have... I don't think you can hit both of these, although you could if you moved here. And did it there? Yes. So yeah, we'll do that. So go ahead and move there, and then slash, kill both of those guys. Very nice. We don't have enough turns to use Light of the Emperor. Could use Shield of the Emperor. But we'll keep the Veiled Degradation from going up. Alright, then you're going to move here to smack this guy, because his your aim for the opening is right there. And you're also going to trigger machines. Actually, we'll trigger Machine Spirit first, because we want it on both of us. Ah, never mind. I forgot to not move. That was dumb. Then we're going to have you go ahead and hit, and looks like kill this guy in one good swipe. Because you do 80 damage with a hit. Good lord. Alright, then... Unfortunately, you can't move any further. Well, actually, you can move further. As a matter of fact, you can move to here and even move a little bit further.
My vow
So
is to
we'll
serve.
do that. And then we will do it again to... You can see around all the freaking crap in blocking the camera. Hello? Aren't you... Where'd you go? Okay, and then we will go ahead and use... Aim for the opening
Running
on this guy,
binary override.
and then hit you with the Death Whisper, which isn't going to kill you, but well, still did 20 damage to him. So, and if he tries to run away, he's definitely going to die from an attack of opportunity. All right, then Bloodthirsty Marksman is about as marksman as you would expect. All right,
Another soul
Oh, she
slips
killed that
beyond
one.
the veil.
All right, Yarly, however, unfortunately, that means she also can't move, but she can see. And we can pretty much kill any one of these. She unfortunately can't see that. Oh no, she can't see that one, but she can see both of these. If I'm gonna kill one, I'll kill one back here. This way, somebody else can finish off this guy up here. So yeah, go ahead and pop that one.
My hands.
Very good. And that's pretty much all she's going to be
I
able to do, so we'll
understand your
reload her gun.
intent.
Okay, Sister Argenta, you're going to go ahead and move here, and we will have you shoot in this direction, which should kill both of these easily enough. Or we could do this way and kill the one back up here. This guy could be easily hit by everybody else. So, yeah, let's go ahead and have you move up.
As the Emperor commands,
Do
I
rapid
act.
fire. Do a devastating attack. And then burst fire with your heavy bolter. Making sure that this guy is within our line of fire.
I'll do it.
So that you can hit by these attacks. There we go. Alright, so problem solved with that. Okay, and then you are throwing a fire grenade there because you love your fire grenades. And I can get to him, I think, if I do this. Answer is
I am
yes.
ready for whatever
Prepare to die, or scum, he'll probably die from this hit alone. He didn't die from it. Did he take damage? He did take damage. But here, this one.
I'll
Finish
make
him
it.
off.
Your end was inevitable.
You were the weakest link. Alright, everybody just go ahead and come on back. Let's
My reckoning will be swift.
leave. But hey, it's all experience for me, so... Oh, and they did actually drop me crap, but it's all going into the stash anyway. Okay, so then we're going to jump to this one next, and then jump to this one. And then on our way back, we want to jump to this one, see what's going on here. Okay, so nothing happened this jump, and then we're gonna jump to here. Okay, let's see. Willpower. Order the monsters be banished with faith and prayer. Clan service in the cooling system has reported an incident of sorcery. Shadows in the cabins and corridors are coming to life. Voidsmen say they see strange writhing things lurk in the nooks and crannies at the edge of their vision. If they look away, the things spread over the room, gnawing out everything in their path, and attack the weak and infirm. Order the decks be purified with fire, or order the monsters be banished with... we're gonna guess that it's something to do with, that's not sorcery, and we're going to burn it with fire. The controlled scorching of the deck is elaborate, intensive, but very familiar process to the Voidsmen under the ship's and Furnace Master The evacuate chambers are set on fire, burning away all filth and heresy from the darkest corners. Shadow skulkers vanished without a trace, and the denizens of the Queen breathed a sigh of relief. Alright, so let's go ahead and visit. And also, before we get into this space battle, I'm going to real quick go get something to drink. That would be a hot one. And yes, it did actually snow today. Or stopped snowing, I mean. Stopped snowing. But we got about 2 inches of snow, so not bad. All right. Violent battle is unfolding before the rogue trader's eyes. Patrol ships from the Corda fleet are tearing apart two small Aldari vessels. Once they are finished with them, the void ships give chase after the third, already damaged vessel, clearly with the intent of destroying it as well. Seeing the last ship impending, nearly calls out to the Lord. Um, let's see. Only the rogue trader's intervention can save her kin from massacre. Let's see. Relays to stop the battle and soon returns with a reply. According to quarter ships, the group of Xenos are malicious criminals. They are guilty of raiding the system's planets, blah, 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 robbing merchant ships. Are intent on performing their duty and exterminating the Xenos. Suddenly watches the unfolding chase through the stained glass. She criminal concedes that no crime should go unpunished. Except her kin are flying transport ships. It would have been possible for them to rob a ship, let alone launch a planetary raid. Vessels such as theirs simply lack the firepower to do so. Let's see. Analyze the intact Xenoship. Despite the presence of some weaponry, the Xenoship is more likely meant to be transporting cargo. Commerce asks her for proof of the transgressions. Demand the ceasefire immediately. We're electing they have no conclusive proof. The system is sometimes the target of pirates, however. This changes nothing. We'll go ahead and just demand that they cease. Unwilling to engage in open battle against the flagship of a foreign dynasty, the patrol reluctantly leaves the prey and retreats to the system. Meanwhile, the wounded ship is rapidly distancing itself from the recent battlefield, attempting to hide in the shadows of the nearest world. Every attempt to contact is met with frustration. Foxmaster reports the vessel is in deplorable condition. Who knows how much more xenotechnology can endure before the irreparable happens. Eldari are too scared and resentful of the Monkey for the recent deaths of their kin to answer incoming hails. Despite this, Yarly is certain that she can convince them. Let Yarly. She's only got a 50% chance, though. I mean, let her try. Oh, she succeeded. Two watches passing the Xenos finally said answered Yurlet's please, concerned with the Alanch assistants guardedly asking how exactly the Monkey can help their vessel. Let's see. Guardedly asking how the Monkey can help their vessel. The Eldari note that the humans' primitive technology are incapable of healing the Eldari's wounded vessel's wounds. The sudden benevolence of one human is equally incapable of bringing back those who perished in the recent community. I mean, be happy for yourselves still being alive? Jesus. Grant the Eldari the rogue traders protection by accepting them on board. Direct the to Janus. Xeno's going to find refuge among their kind. I mean, that's what we're out here doing. Grant the provisions and medicines. Assuming they can even use it. Half-heartedly thank the rogue trader. Yeah, and even then, after you've saved their lives from other people, and they're still letting their egos get in the way of everything. Like, the Eldari are ego in person personified. Okay. From so far, 2 out of 3 we've failed at. Okay, well, let's see here. This is Dargonis, so it looks like we need to go through Dargonis just to get back there. We're gonna head up to this Port Septum or whatever it is. Serpentum, Septentum, Pepepeta, Pepaptupta. Okay, warp jump press without incident. Excellent. Alright, so let's do a scan. Enemies of humanity. And a warp dig. Seriously, just a straight up Eldar warp gate here? Still not enough for me to bother dropping a thing on it. Okay, first off, oh, it's also heal. And then save our game. We'll go fight these Eldar. Or probably Drukhari.
Time to earn your keep, crew.
These pirates? I don't think these are actually, oh, actually. These are chaos. Ow! How come they get to go first? Someone ought to explain this to me. When they have 5 ships, why are they getting to go first on everything? Also, I'm definitely going to want to use this over on this guy. But the first thing we're going to do is teach this guy the error of his ways.
Every shot counts.
Then we're going to turn and teach this man the error of his ways. Actually, we're going to launch our torpedoes first, because I want to turn them towards this guy. So,
Let the
do
void
that.
sort them out.
And then we will turn towards him, launch our mesolance. Which side of this is... unfortunately, we're not going to be able to do that, but that's still better than nothing. Okay, and then we do the Bright Star Lance, and it's not going to kill us, unfortunately. Nope, or it did. Never mind. Alright, and then we're going to go ahead and turn around. And these guys are actually rather far away. I wonder if I want to go ahead and restart my shields. Might not be a terrible idea. Especially since I've already taken out my rear shield. Yeah,
All
I'm
hands,
gonna go ahead and do that.
prepare for acceleration.
Okay, and then we also do a shallow jump to get even further away from these guys. But no, I think we're fine for now. torpedoes. Missed. And there's the other volley. Oh, no. Okay. He's shooting at me, and then he's probably gonna... No, he can't. Now he can. You're gonna stop right next to him. Okay, now, as for the torpedoes, do I want to just use them on this guy? I'm actually kind of partial to that idea, so let's do that. Very nice. Okay, and then this turn we are moving slower due to all this, but that's fine.
Macro cannon, open fire.
Could also use this to actually turn around, even. This actually might not be terrible to use for once. Let's go ahead and do this.
Supernova.
And we'll do this. There we go. Then we can even turn around and hit you with the other with this. Although if we did this, 45 to 55 damage. This will probably actually kill him. Probably won't really matter. Both of them are actually going to likely kill it.
Coordinates set. Make every shot count.
There we go. Only downside is we couldn't get the Meso-Lance on target with him as well. Although we can actually, if we do this, maybe. If I move 2, 1, 2. No, it'll still be outside the range, so never mind. Alright. We can also use this on this thing for sure. Actually, can I do that to you? Yeah. I'm actually kind of partial to doing that too. Okay. So now he won't be immediately able to get it into come directly at me. Alright, so this guy's gonna shoot at me. No surprise there. Still on fire, but... And he's gonna stop there? No, he's gonna keep moving. Which means he's right in line for my broadside. My broadside should be able to actually kill him. You are doing worse. Okay, so first thing that we're gonna do is... No, we don't want to... Well, actually, yeah, I probably do want to pop those off there. And then this is just going to finish this guy off. There we go. And then if we swing around here, we should be able to bring our Meso-Lance to bear on this guy. We'll move here. No, sadly. If we move here... Yes. Yes, but then we won't be able to bring our Meso-Lance on. On the other hand, we can still hit him with this. This actually does more damage than the Meso-Lance, so I'm actually kind of partial to doing that. So yeah, let's go ahead and do that. Okay, and then lance batteries, there we go. Strafing, then we're not going to do any strafing. Shallow jumping, there's no real point in doing that. He will be able to shoot back at me with his lances. And then he's going to probably move forward, or he might even try to turn in behind me. Well, we'll see as to how well the torpedoes can hit him. So he did decide to turn in behind me. Interesting. These are totally going to tear you apart. I can just point that out. Just like point that out. Yep. Definitely going to just tear you apart. Miss, and lots of missing. Okay. And still going. Okay. if I can, I'd like to do this, because that will explode on this side. Take out his shield. Now, we're definitely going to do this if we can. And only target the furthest. Well, then what's even the point? Either way, it's still better. Should give us our Meso Lance immediately to be able to use, and we're probably going to kill him here.
Proceed accordingly.
There we go.
A worthy contribution.
Alright, so first off, we leveled up. Excellent. We gained Galleon Ceramite Void Plating. Galleon Ceramite Plating protects the vessel from harm, negating 9 points of damage on the port and starboard, and 3 points on the fore and aft. That's just inferior in every respect. Every respect, yes. Respect. Every respect, yes. So, what else do we got here? Reload all macro cannons that were fired during the acceleration phase. Focused efforts, vulnerability scan. Shield pulse overloads the enemy's shields, redistributing them with the weakest side facing the flagship. If the enemy has a hollow field, it loses several of its charges, and the pulse can also negatively impact other Xenos tech. This is actually not a terrible one. Reinforced shields. Chosen sector that is reinforced until it suffers damage. We'll go with the shield pulse. And then new heavy voidcraft armor. This I'd love to get. Extra flight control, allowing the ship to control one extra wing of each type of flight craft. Each attack launched from the torpedo tube, and each torpedo gains a +1 hull integrity? What does that mean? So we heal every time we launch track craft or launch interesting. Improved RAM. Deals twice the additional damage for each extra tile moved. Onboard ECM. Torpedoes and attack craft gain 60% evasion against enemy attack craft attacks and 20% evasion against all other attacks. That actually would not be terrible. Repairing the void ship requires 50% less scrap. That's actually not bad. Silent running. When approaching an enemy ship, the flagship shuts down all non-essential systems and starts to drift, unnoticing past enemy ships. As a result, in most encounters, larger enemy ships are surprised and act later. That's not necessarily a terrible one. Improved RAM, onboard ECM. I think the onboard ECM is not a bad one. Especially once we start actually getting some attack craft. Okay, and I think we're still good on all of this. Everybody who's got the highest are still in their slots. '70. Oh, actually, I have a higher, but I also have the highest in terms of lore warp craft. So yeah, he's got a stat. Is this athletics? Oh, actually, he's got a higher stat in it now. And then she's got 87, but Yerlit has 117, so she's got the vulnerability scan as well. Okay, so we can go ahead and repair. We should also start looking into putting some of this stuff into our cargo. In addition, +3 movement speed. This has this blue braking. Oh, we'll hold on to it for now. This one can go to the cargo. Same thing with this one. This was the old one, and this was an old one as well. And yeah, that's just worse off than what I've already got. The scanner is also worse, although it does have better critical, but still I prefer actually hitting the target. The old acro cannons can definitely go. This is a prow-mounted one, which I like what I've got on my prow already. And these are old, so they can also go. We also can upgrade our armor. Okay, short-range dorsal cannon. That's for the dorsal weapon, which we've already got something that's far superior. A second meso lance, we definitely don't need that. And these torpedo launchers can also. What do these things go into? Ship components as well. Okay. And yeah, the meso lance. All right. We've also been jumping around a lot. Yep, there we go. So the efficiency. So Foulstone now has an efficiency of 4. If you have a gamma, we can go ahead and give you the Flawless Servitor blocks the Vigil one. What does this do? This increases efficiency again. What I need is complacency to be upgraded. Still, security actually might not be a terrible one. Now that I've got that other one that gives me the efficiency to every other star system, I just need complacency. So rather than having one that increases my efficiency in every star system, on the other hand, this does increase the amount produced in each colony. Increases my profit factor. This increases, and this gives me battle searchers and ship encounters. The rogue trader squad is supported by friendly combat servitors. This isn't necessarily a bad one. Also, there's this thing which we also did want to do. Increases hull integrity by 20, as well as giving us a bunch of people. We'll go with this one for now. Janice, you can start. Turn this off. This does increase the complacency here, but it does not increase it elsewhere. But it also does increase my Drusian, but it does decrease my efficiency. The Reaping, we'll go ahead and do this next. So, yep. So still can't do this one. This increases complacency across all colonies, though. So that's something to keep in mind. Well, either way. So we explored all the mining worlds. So let's see what this warp gate we're gonna have to save our game. Also repair. Let's go to the warp gate and see what's going on over there. Lord Captain, we are passing by a construct marked on the star charts as a dimensional gate. Our augurs are not showing any suspicious energy. The device is dormant. Thank the Emmer. What is this gate? An ancient Xeno artifact, older than the humanity itself, judging by its design. This is a gate leading somewhere, possibly straight into the wicked abyss of the warp, concerning all the nasty shit they used to roam around here. Many captains, her ladyship Theodora included, have tried to reveal its secrets, but it seems that no one could figure out how it works. Good for them, if you ask me. What was Theodora's interest? Her ladyship didn't exactly share her plans with us. Always kept them close to her chest, but I'll go out on a limb and say she was searching for a way to open the gate and see what's on the other side. Let's see. The Cognizant Fleet conducted its own analysis of the Xeno artifact. This looks like a Eldari thing, and we just so happen to have an Eldari. All records of the expeditions to the site were added to the exploratory. Nasty in what way exactly? I don't want to repeat the rumors. I don't know the truth, but it was bad. There was word of ships that even whole trade convoys disappeared. Captains started avoiding the system until eventually the Lord Inquisitor came here and made short work of it. Hasn't been much in the way of rumors ever since. Actually, the Inquisition made sure voicemen kept their mouths shut. Whatever the gate used to spew out, it must have been profane and dangerous to the world. Report received. I wish to study this construct. Lord Captain would advise against approaching the gate. The Inquisition is to clear the entire area off limits and pack it with mines. Oh, okay. Okay, well, then I guess that answers that question. Alright. And I guess it was not an Eldari construct. So, we want to go here, I guess. So, let's go ahead and jump. And jump. Oh my gosh, again? God. It's like 3 times. Alright, let's go fight it. Don't want to waste cargo on it. Okay, so what are we fighting? Cultists of Nurgle, Loverly. Okay, so we got enemies over here. Nurgle over here, and we got several over here as well. Too bad we
I
can't
always
use
keep
these
my
two
options
separate.
open.
Got quite a few down here, actually. There's a plague bear over there. If we go this way, this is quite a large chamber, though. Got 2 plague bears over this way, what we can see so far. There was the one cultist here, we got a cultist here. Kind of partial to going this way, wiping out this group first, while these ones take their time getting over to us. So let's
I will exterminate.
Alright, so, well, we do have a plague bear over here as well. It has several enemies. Alright, so, Yarly, we're gonna put you there. Pasquill, we're gonna put you right here. Is there anything else over here, or is it just those? Actually, Pasquill, considering you can move all the way over here, we'll place you over here with this plague bear. Heinrichs, we will place you. Is there another plague bearer around here somewhere? There's these two, which are both wielding shotguns. Okay, and then we got this guy here. This guy's here. We'll put Heinrichs here. Focus on that. I will go ahead and take care of this one. Well, that's an explosive. These are all explosive barrels, aren't they? They're probably going to explode into a thing of poison, aren't they? Okay, and then Jay, we'll have you over here, and Sister Argenta, we're going to actually place you over here to focus on these guys over here. Okay, so let's go ahead and put this guy in.
If it serves your
Kill
cause.
zone there. Strong rear guard is going to be here.
If if I must.
And back line is going to be these two right here. Actually, Yearlit, I bet you can probably kill this guy off. No, you can't quite, sadly. You can definitely hurt him, but you can't kill him. And there's a possibility you might even miss and hit me. So never mind. Why is this guy so much lower chance? There's also this guy back here. 53% chance, but it should kill him. We'll go for the 95% chance down here. I just want to make sure she actually hits. Okay, and he's got toxin, which means he should die. Nope, he didn't gain toxin from that. Well, you would think that it would be a 100% chance, but I guess not. Then we're going to go ahead and apply this to you. And we want to go ahead and use In My Sights on this guy, because he's definitely going to be moving up.
I understand your intent.
Alright, then, Sister Argenta, you're going to move here and remove these people from the gene pool.
Guided by faith.
Okay, go ahead and
As the Emperor
trigger
commands,
this,
I act.
trigger
Doubt is
this,
for the weak.
and just go on a rampage. Yeah, very good. Alright, so they are all dead. Argenta, you did a good job, so let's go ahead and have you do some furious resettling. Alright, so he's going to move up, attack, but do 0 damage. Although it did apply toxin, which is kind of annoying. Although the toxin also does 0 damage, which is hilarious to me. Okay, let's... Well, it just so happens that he's got a thing right there. But before we do that, let's trigger this on me and Argenta. And then let's go ahead and do just a basic attack because he's already facing me with his that. Let's go ahead and do this. Get to the other side and trigger a Death Whisper, which it's not going to kill him, but it will definitely give us the hemorrhaging that we're wanting. And then there's not really much else he can do other than trigger an analyze enemy on, say, this guy down here. Can't see those guys, so let's go ahead and have him do it on this guy, just in case he does survive. And let's do this. Just another 5 damage, why not? Alright. Okay, he moved up and shotgunned. Okay, you are moving out. Gonna probably shoot or throw a grenade. Okay, Jay, you were going to apply that to myself. And then we're going to have you apply Inspire to myself as well. It's
Sure.
too far. So
Don't
we'll just
get
do it
too
on
cocky.
Heinrichs. Okay, and then you can shoot this one. Could have you move here and start focusing on these guys, but I'm thinking actually I want to have you try to kill this man. So if we move you here, and then do this.
Watch my back. Jai Hidari.
Okay,
Remember.
very nice. She can do it again. But only a 26% chance versus 40 again.
I can do that.
Okay, there we go. That way I can focus on moving around here to fight these guys. We'll give
Don't get
Yarly's,
too cocky.
or Yurlit, not Yarly. Yarly is a Warframe, not a Eldar. Okay, he's coming up and just not doing anything. He's coming up, probably gonna shoot at Yurlit as well. Throw another grenade at her. They really like those grenades, don't they? Okay, you are going to annihilate this man. After you trigger this on everyone.
Let's see to it.
There you go, and then we're gonna have you go ahead
I
and do
won't
Light of
object.
the Emperor to heal everybody up. And then go ahead and smack this
For the
guy.
throne we call.
Okay, and then basically that's just gonna kind of end your turn there, isn't it? Because can't have you charge, but it would have you going through Yarlit, and you can't even go through that space anyway. Well, we could have you. Well, actually, we can have you kill this guy. Yes, that is what we're going to do.
Naturally. I'm done with this one.
All right. So, excellent job there. So that pretty much clears out everybody over here. So now the only enemies are the ones all over here.
Didn't flinch.
Okay, so the first thing I want to do is... I think I actually want to do a death waltz here, because I should be able to... Let's see, so how close do they have to be? Blade Dancer repeats the combination up to 4 times against random enemies. Available if it's impossible to use death from above. Blade Dancer can only make a melee attack against a random enemy. So they have to be within 3, which, as long as I actually jump properly. On the other hand, what I might do is instead move here and then do it to these ones, just to start getting damage on them after I trigger Warp. I did inflict
I'll
the
see to it
perils of the warp
personally.
there. What did I do is the next question. But I succeeded in my resistance. Alright, so let's go ahead and move here. And then we're going to do it on this guy, I guess. Or we're gonna move here, actually. We're gonna move here. And then we're going to do this here and hope that these two guys, even if they don't die.
A mere pain won't stop me.
Okay, they died. Then we're going to move here and do... We're gonna start on the Cultist of Nurgle. We won't be able to get down here to these guys, will we? We'll do it anyway. Kill
You
these
should
two
feel
guys.
honored to witness this.
Okay, and then it's just gonna jump to this one, and then there's nothing left to do that to. Actually, I can still get down to this guy. If we I thought there was 2. Like bearers down here.
Let's
Anyway,
make some
we'll go ahead and do this and then jump here. And then 38 bleeding. I could possibly, well, it doesn't really matter whether I do Blade Dance or this. He's gonna likely die from this. Though,
Who if not me? I'll see. You should have thought twice before crossing me.
didn't kill him, but almost did. Also got rid of all of his things except, so then if we jump
It's as
here, there he's dead. And then this guy down here, there's another plague bear. Oh, he's down over there. Okay, that explains it. He just hasn't come running. Alright, and then we will kill, well, we don't know if we'll kill this guy, but yep, we killed him. Alright, so, Okay, they're all dead. Then, okay, you're going to come running this way because you can actually shoot this guy from over here, which is nice. Then we'll even go ahead and apply some. We can't. We can place it there. There we go. Then we'll go ahead and apply an exploit, except you can shoot him, but you can't see him to apply exploit on. Probably because it's outside the range. Nope, there we go. Okay, I don't know why it didn't the first time, but it will this time.
If it serves
Go
your
ahead and apply
cause.
this. And then we'll go ahead and do this.
I am not your Xenos pet.
Okay, 59 damage, excellent. We'll go ahead and do this. I doubt he will survive to the next turn anyway. We'll go ahead and apply it anyway. Sister Argenta, you can't go any further than here. So, oh, there's something. Oh, he's still alive. Oh, okay. Well, then come over here and finish him off.
Pain cleanses the body.
Thank you. All right. So he's coming up to attack her.
Greater price.
Okay. You are gonna have to move up, but there's not gonna be able. You're not gonna be able to hit anything from there. So we'll just move you on up. And damage is completely. We could try if we can go here. And then again.
You will perish for
Oh.
this affront.
Okay, apparently I hit my own. Okay, and yeah, now he can actually hit. Let's do aim for the opening on him. And then purge it with fire and miss instead. We'll do precise attack, and then still miss. How are we missing every single time? Whatever. Okay. As for you, you're gonna just go ahead and move on up and give some voice of command to, I don't know.
I can do that with the right incentive. Am I
Here,
getting
have some
paid for
strong
this?
point. There you go. Well, she can see him. Only a 37% chance. We'll
Don't
definitely
be
want to
too
use the
cocky.
needle gun for this, because... don't want to do this, because it will attack through everybody else, so... We're just going to end her turn. If you move here, and then charge as far as you can...
But of course, Lord Captain.
That's about as good as we can get. Let's go ahead and have him just trigger this. Okay, there we go.
My fate's
Everybody
worse than
healed
this.
up. Alright, so now my turn. We will just first off move here. Actually, if we move here and then jump. Can we do that? We can. That way we avoid the pot of gold.
I'll make it happen.
Leap. Okay, and then we're going to go ahead and just trigger where it hurts. And just finish you off that way.
You never stood a chance.
Goodbye. Alrighty then.
I will endure.
Alright, everybody leveled up from that.
Rise to
So,
the top, or get left in the dust.
where's the exit out of this place? Wasn't this the exit? Where's the exit? Ah, there's the exit. Okay, so before that, let's level up everybody up. Alright, so, probably agility some more, even though it doesn't seem to really make much difference. And then, sadly, we can't do any more lore warp. I guess athletics is probably still best bet there. Complete. Sister Argenta, you cannot do any more ballistics, so we will give you perception. And then, what else do we got here? So we did get Flimsing Faith. Against demons, we need to remember to use her flamer. Litany of Purification, Shield of Faith. Is there really anything else to do here? When Imperial is affected by an ally's non-damaging ability or affects an ally with such an ability, the resolve is increased. Doing my part. No other characters. On the first archetype ability used in each combat by this character is 1 less AP. That's actually not terrible, since I don't have any other arch militants or soldiers. So yeah, go ahead and do that. And then Pasquale. We can't increase your agility any further, so ballistic skill I think will be better bet for him, or weapon skill. His weapon skill seems to be pretty powerful as is. So yeah, we'll go with ballistic skill. And then logic. Okay, and then you, good sir, will be increasing your Lord Xenos. Athletics. Athletics would probably be best for him. Okay, and then fellowship, toughness, strength will probably be best bet for him. Okay, and then you. Her persuasion's 108. Her lore imperium is 148. Her commerce is 110. I think we're gonna go with the persuasion. And then agility, maybe weapon skills, willpower, toughness. Toughness actually might not be terrible for her. Simply just give her more HP. Yeah, just for those occasional shots that do hit her in the back there, or like what happened with those turrets that decided to just annihilate her and only her. And then as for her skill, perception, intelligence, fellowship, willpower. Oh, this is her. I'm not sure because none of these are particularly. I guess, does willpower affect any of her abilities? Let's go take a look at her abilities and see what we got that actually is affected by them. Intelligence probably would be the best bet since she is an operative. What is this one affected by? Intelligence and fellowship. So either one of those. Yeah. Okay. So let's just go with the intelligence since that also affects her other skills. And then Lord Xenos is what we want her to have, since she tends to be our Xenos information dealer. Alright, let's get out of here. And yeah, that can all just go straight into the cargo. Okay, so then we are going to Janus, and then we're going to Silence of Marigot system. It's uncharted. Okay. Imperium's releases from its grip, and then we will go ahead and warp to this location. And apparently we did Navigator. We did chart path. That's why we have this. Apparently we just never came to this location, strangely enough. Alright. Why do those look like 8-pointed stars? Oh hey, there's the other Archaeotech fragment. And then this is more Phlogiston! Yay! And that's 5 of it. Wow, nice. Definitely dropping a thing on that. Journal. The function of the architect remains a mystery even to the servants of the Adeptus Mechanicus, so we still don't have... where's my inventory? Got that one fragment. I know we had the other fragment. Where'd it go? Okay, it's up there. I'm gonna guess this requires 4 pieces. Alright, let's see what's over here. And nothing! I was right. This one's gonna have something on it. It's gonna have some sort of materials on it. Oh, Promethium. Do we need Promethium? Kinda at 18 already. I don't think we really necessarily need Promethium. Alright, and then this one is gonna have nothing on it. Oh, nope, it had plasteel, but only 2, so. Alright. Okay, why did it... Okay, what is this? Yes, thank you. Okay, so let's go to this one next, and then up to here, and then we'll be going to... basically be going back to the main story quest at this stage. During period, the air throughout the ship suddenly turned stale. Feeling incredibly tired. Okay. Seneschal was found in his quarters in trance-like state. He was pacing his room and talking to an unseen interlocutor, asking the same questions over why won't the fever break? And does the esteemed surgeon have the slightest idea what he is doing? Then he sat by the bed for a long time, clutching the sleeve of a void suit, repeating, "Everything will be all right, son." That's sad to hear. Anyway. Okay, so this one, and we're going to go ahead and reduce it to unsafe. And jump. Fire broke out on one of the decks. Ship left the hostile and returned to the above. Raging disaster consumed the entire, destroying precious cargo. Into the soot on the plasteel beams formed a line in cryptic alien language. Okay, in other words, nothing particularly happened. Alright, scanning! So, we can go there. This is where the main... Isn't this where our... Wait. No, this is where we're needed to go. And... Okay. Dargonis, that's where we want to go. That's where we want to go. Explore towards Void Station. Very nice. Let's see. So, begin scans. We found something. A strange and frightening discovery was made at one of the sites of this frozen world. Countless human bodies suspended in the clear ice of the glacier. Hmm. It was as if they dived into liquid water in the moment before it turned to solid ice, freezing them in place with their eyes wide open, their hair fanning out behind them. Searches uncovered nothing that could explain this mystery. Okay. Um, unknown ships. We're gonna wait on those. We're going to go check out this planet, do a little slingshot around the star. Um, 5 class skill is nice. Just get our. Also, I need to look at my what's been built. Let's see. When the rogue trader ship approached the Adeptus Mechanicus voice station, is met with a hostile scrutiny of the ship's defensive lasers. Explorer Lexa Mechanica, who introduces himself as Service Unit 42, dispassionately inquires how the station can be of use to the rogue trader. This, all the following are required, so I'll have to give them 2 things of cargo fuel. But it'll probably increase my. They gave me some melee weaponries in return. Okay. And then let's see. The station thanks for cooperation. Presents her with several containers of unused melee weapons. Okay, and then propose. On consulting data with the station's main cogitator, Lex Mechanic confirms the station requires rare transarium, which we already did. For its part, the station cannot offer the rogue trader anything in exchange at the moment, but the adepts are. Okay. Oh, they just straight up gave us ranged weaponry this time instead. Interesting. Alright, but I'm losing fuel. I don't necessarily want to do that. Alright, let's go find out what these ships are. Save our game in case we end up in combat. Lord Captain, we have an Imperial Navy squadron preparing to engage a pirate mob. The forces of both flotillas are comparable. Do you wish to intervene? Hail the commander of the Imperial Navy forces. Who are you trying to kill out there? Hailing the commander or the gang boss of whoever. Let's see. We attack the Imperial Navy from the rear today. We're engaging. Let us help the Navy crush the pirate scum. Yeah, we want to get. Let's see. All we want is to take of our own lives. If that means killing you, then so be it. Lucretia Van Rosen. Racen? Anyway, we're fighting. With the help of the Imperial Navy.
These hallowed vessels' bulkheads will hold strong.
Okay, wow, they got a lot of dangerous ships. Where the heck am I at? Okay, so these guys are just gonna be basically poking at each other, and I'm up here. Okay, so I can probably come in this direction. I'll probably launch some torpedoes. Well, we'll come here and then launch torpedoes. That way it'll be within range of whatever decides to end here. This Cobra class destroyer, actually. Or this sword frigate, but we'll probably focus on the sword frigate first. Interesting, none of these guys are particularly launching torpedoes, but then the big ships haven't really started moving yet. Okay, moving up. You're gonna die, dude. Yeah. I don't know what made you think that was a good idea to just fly up right in front of a dictator-class cruiser. And then you're probably gonna laser this guy. Yep. Okay, and then the Falcon-class frigate. Launching some Starhawk bombers. Okay, and then this Sword-class frigate. I'm surprised they didn't ram them. Okay, and the Starhawk bomber's coming around, probably going to destroy this. Nope, they didn't shoot at all. Okay, and this guy's fighting that guy, and then this is going to move forward and move up towards us, interestingly enough. But again, that's a good reason as to why I want to... Actually, I might want to launch my torpedoes first, considering where these guys are angled. Because this one's definitely going to go, like, flying on past me. Same thing with this one. So, we're going to go ahead and launch our torpedoes now.
Let the boys
We'll
sort
just
them
do
out.
it straight ahead so that if no matter which way they end up. We can hit this guy now with the missile lance. If we were to come up here, we can I think I want to focus on the sword class frigate. So we're going to need to move forward and then hit the sword class frigate on his side apparently.
Fire at will.
Very nice. And then we're going to move here. And this should allow us to hit him on his side again. But we're going to hit him with the Starbreaker Lance first.
Lance batteries.
That way we hopefully take out his shield, and then this will just be full damage. Full 99 damage to this guy, so... Well, it didn't quite take out his shield. No? Well, I don't know, I can't tell. Either way, this should hurt a lot. Well, not as much as I thought it would, actually. Huh. And we could jump past him, but we're still going to be within range of his guns, but we'll actually be outside the range of this one, so yeah, we're going to go ahead and jump forward then. I made effective use of every zone. I'm not sure how I did that, but... Oh, that thing still hasn't gone, has it? It did not move at all. Okay, you guys are just slowly picking away at that thing. Well, you're just shooting at those. Maybe I'll get lucky and get some sword class frigate. There's the Falchion. Well, that's the enemy one. Ah, there's the Dictator class frigate. There we go.
The enemy's void shield has been nullified.
Okay, so that sword class did some damage there. And you guys are just fighting each other. You have no shields. Interesting. Why do you have no shields? Did you guys reset your shields? This, I wonder what it's gonna do. Okay, so yeah, I was right. We were within, but now we're outside of any hit resist combat. And we should be able to get our torpedoes to land on that guy. And then the Dictator class is gonna go. I think we'll probably start fighting this guy next. And they lost one of their Cobra class. They lost one of their Cobra classes. They lost 2 of their Cobra classes. They lost... I don't even know what that was shooting at. Okay, alright, so this is definitely going to come here and explode. And I don't think it will kill it, but it's definitely going to hurt it.
Smite the enemies of humanity.
No, very, very close. That thing's definitely going to die next somebody spits at it. Alright, so the first thing we can do is hit with this, and then we can turn around and actually hit with this. So I think we're going to go ahead and launch... Just going to hit this side. It will.
Macro cannon.
Do that.
Open fire.
Very nice. Let's go ahead and hit you again.
With the force of a super Always target
There we
the
go.
weakest point.
And then if we turn around, and yes, we can hit you with our Mesolance. And we can probably even shoot something with this, like these interceptors. Alright, so yeah, we'll come around and hit him with the Mesolance.
Volley.
Very nice, solid hit. Solid damage to that Falchion class frigate. And then could move forward. If we move forward, can we hit this? We can hit this. I'm actually kind of partial to hitting that versus wasting my shots on their interceptors. So yeah, helping them with fighting this thing.
Coordinate set.
Yeah, that was a bunch of missing, wasn't it? What does this thing do? Makes their evasion higher. Right, that's probably why I missed. The other thing we can do is we can trigger Warp Wave. The enemy ship has suffered hull damage this abrupt turn, deals additional damage. This one hasn't suffered any hull damage, but this one has. I'm actually kind of partial to doing that on this one, so let's do that. Very nice. Nice chunk of damage, and the fact that it's now facing away from us. It would probably still be able to hit us with its side cannons, but it won't be able to do anything beyond that. No, this thing, you're never gonna stop this thing. That was probably not a bad idea to move back there. Okay, and you are doing an excellent job of taking out those Fury interceptors. That's very nice. Okay. Solid damage there. Solid damage there. I guess entering this thing takes away their shields? Or maybe these guys also reset their shields. Alright, and then we have this sword class frigate, which is using his meso lances on the and trying to use its side guns. Oh, it's got a big open side here. I'll have to see what I want to do with my torpedoes. Might want to try and angle for this guy's side. Okay, and then the Falchion's gonna go. Yeah, hitting me with his side cannons. And then he's turning. Interesting. I guess he probably wanted to get his weak side away from me. Okay, this guy's dead.
Already dead?
He's gonna shoot at this
Pathetic
side.
animal.
What the? Why did they keep shooting there? Okay, whatever. He's moving forward finally. Finally actually doing some damage to this guy. I guess because it's got 2 shots on its side cannons. And goodbye to you? No, not quite. You're still moving. Okay, so the first things we're going to want to do is get our torpedoes out here. Because there's plenty of targets for them to hit.
Keep up the pressure.
And then we're going to want to definitely, I think, hit this guy with our meso lance. Although, well, no, because his shield will eat up pretty much all our damage there, whereas this guy won't. So yeah, we'll definitely do that. Very nice, solid hit. Then if we move here, and I hit you with this, is that into your back? No, it actually counts as your side. Let's go forward one more, and then do that. There we go, and this should kill this guy. And then we should be able to use our Starbreaker Lance to kill this.
Helpman,
And then the torpedoes can come around to this guy.
burn in the fires
Go,
of
excellent.
retribution.
And then go ahead and hit him, which will kill this sword class. There we go. And then I think we want to first off make sure we don't crash into the back of the Dictator class battleship. That would be bad. Oh, apparently I needed. I totally forgot about the shield pulse thing. But I think at this stage we're going to be heading out here to go ahead and focus on this guy and take him out. and leave the falchion to the battleship, essentially. Yep. Torpedoes can then also swing around and go for this guy as well. Okay, and then he's gonna die because he just flew into an asteroid belt. And that looked like that killed off that group of that. Okay, he killed off that group. Excellent. This one didn't do anything. This one's moving out and swinging around towards me. This might actually reach him, unfortunately. Fury interceptors, ow. Shields are getting a little lowish. The battleship's going and just annihilating him. You are dead, sir. Yeah. Okay. So these torpedoes are not going to do anything. And you're going to die probably here, too. Nope, nope, you didn't. Okay. Let's move these here. I don't really know of any better place to move them. Actually, let's move them here. I don't think I can make it. It's not going to be close enough. Although he gets to go before... No, I get to go next. We're going to destroy this guy, so let's first off do this.
Salvo.
There we go, and then let's do this and annihilate this guy. Alright, so that is it except for the one. We're going to do this to be able to turn around and hit this with our... Can we do that on ourselves? No. Okay. We can jump. Yeah, let's go ahead and do swing run. We're going to run into this, which is going to take us a little bit of damage. And yes, we can still hit this guy. There we go. That ends it. We win! What did we get? Flight deck, fighter deck, Fury interceptors. 4 attack craft, each equipped with a heavy laser turret. Very nice. 2 wings of interceptor can be active at any point in time. Very nice. Excellente. Okay, so the Churgeon's Vow. Wears toughness increased by 3. Nice. Thank you for cooperation, Rogue Trader, and this, of course, increased my Imperial Navy and my profit factor, too. The boarding party has captured Vander Royson. Perhaps the poor girl has simply fallen under a bad influence, and so I will personally see to her re-education. The reward for her capture is yours as promised. In addition, I am closing a particularly valuable trophy as a token of my sincerest gratitude. I wish to keep the captive. I would rather not leave her in your hands. Keep a stern eye on your prisoner. Yeah, I don't particularly want a pirate on my ship, thanks. So yeah, keep a stern eye. I have no illusions. She's a piece of work, but I promised her parents that I would take care of her. I dare not detain your ladyship any longer. Alright, attack arsenal craft. You can fill your flagship's arsenal with various ammunitions that enhances the capability of the flagship weapons. If your arsenals have fighters or bomber decks, your torpedo tubes can launch Fury interceptors or Starhawk bombers instead of regular torpedoes. Excuse me. For several rounds, you will be able to directly control these special light units, using them to create a distraction and deal damage to your enemy. Attack craft have limited fuel. When empty, they can no longer be controlled directly and return to your flagship automatically. Excellente. So, let's equip that on my ship. So where does it go? Okay, so, yeah, I think we'll go ahead and replace these because we have yet to ever use this flak ammo arsenal thing. So yeah, there we go. Excellent. And I actually thought it took up a prow slot, so having them down here is even better. So it launches 4 attack craft, each with a heavy laser turret. Excellent. let's see here. Kind of partial to doing this, but we'll hold off on it for now. Although, yeah, no, we'll go ahead and do that. There we go. And then we'll repair the ship as well. All right, so we've explored everything in this area. Let's go ahead and leave. Jump to the next system. So we've got 2 to go. Let's go ahead and jump to this one first. See what happens. Okay, visit. If we happen to run into any, hey, something to fight! Yay! I want to fight. Want to fight. Want to fight. Want to fight. Want to try out these new interceptors. Unidentified ruins. They want us to go down. Before that, we're not going to do that. We're going to go fight. Fight, fight, fight. Okay, as soon as you draw close to the unknown ship, it points its loaded cannons directly at you. Several of the other ships emerge from the shadows of drifting asteroids, tightly encircling you. Captain Xantha Laboshi offers a mocking greeting and a proposition. You can buy your way out of this, but the price must be her soul's satisfaction. The outrageous suggestion sends your crew into a fury. You're in a no-win situation. You can either enter an uneven fight and lose everything, or shamefully pay and save your skin, sacrificing your own pride. Coercion, willpower, or the navigator. Let's see. Attack the nameless ship and get first to gain the upper hand. Yeah, I'm kind of partial to that. Fight! We do not negotiate with pirates.
Mighty machine spirit, lend us a
So,
moment of power.
my very first action will be to launch some thing. How do we launch the fighters? Is it a skill that's required? Oh, boarding pretty. Actually, we might even want to use that. So what do we got here? We got 2 Cobra classes and 2 Falchion classes. Probably use the boarding party over on this one, but I want to first figure out how the heck I'm supposed to launch. Ah, there we go. Launch Fury Interceptors. So we're gonna launch you guys this direction.
Let the boys sort them out.
And then apparently I can't launch torpedoes and those at the same time. So good to know. We're gonna go ahead and give boarding party over to you. So have some fun with that, and then we're going to turn in. Very good. Very nice. What did you all do to him? Internal fires, warp drive damage, all the good stuff in life. Alright, so we're going to actually, well, we don't want to ram this thing face on, but we'll definitely do this.
Launch batteries, volley.
Okay, and we will hit him again. This, please.
With the force of a supernova.
Very nice. And then we're going to turn and hopefully get our guns aimed directly at your 4 to do a considerable amount of damage. Very nice. Solid hits. And then I think we might want to turn this way, although, yeah, this guy's going to fly off in this direction anyway, so we will do that. We can use this shield pulse next time, depending on what their location is. We can even hit this guy with these, so they're going to do that too. Okay. Oh, wow, and just wipe them out in one hit. Okay, well, we know what our Fury Interceptors are going to target next. Okay, then... Now, I could jump forward. That would put me outside of his cannon range. But it would also put me, like, back here, and I wouldn't be able to come back and fight him again. Although I'm not going to really be able to do that anyway. Unless I do this. Now he can still hit me. But he also took a good chunk of damage there. Okay, then the interceptors are going to fly like an eagle. Fortunately, I can't really get them to the front, can I? No, if I do this and then hit them that way, it's going to hit them from the opposite side. That makes absolutely zero sense. Can you... No, same thing. But there... What? Why? What? Huh? How about this? If I do that, no, that still hits them on... Why is it always hitting them on that side? No matter which way I shoot at them, it always hits from that side. That is weird. Okay, well, I want it behind it because I don't want them getting shot at. And actually, we can just have them follow me. So, yeah, we'll just do that. Oh, they're trying to run away. Interesting. And it actually did hit the backside. So I probably should have aimed for the front. Oh well. Nothing to do about it now. Okay, and these guys are just running away. We will not be allowing that. We're also going to go ahead and do a new heading, which will allow us to swing around. Here's a question. My side guns. If I was to do augury, would that actually allow me to shoot them with those side guns? I'm gonna doubt it. If we were to, say, come down here. Here, let's go ahead and trigger the augury. See if we can shoot them. No, we cannot. So we can swing around here. We're gonna easily just punch this guy in the rear. And then our does this only trigger on the first one? Next shot. Actually, so we'll go ahead. Actually, we can do that now.
Launch battery.
Okay. Then
No emergency beacon detected.
we can go ahead and swing around.
Detected.
Launch our torpedoes, although we could launch another flight of the Fury interceptors. First we'll do this, and we're going to aim for this
Fire at
guy.
will.
Work on taking that out, and then we'll go ahead and launch them out this way.
Torpedoes away.
Is them expecting this one first off, who's going to have to fly a certain amount. This guy is going to probably come straight at us. Could do this again. Force him in a different direction, and he'll take damage. But if I was going to do that, actually I could do that on you. You have taken whole damage. We'll wait. Okay, so you guys, can you even attack anything? Answer is no. So we'll just have you go forward. Okay, these interceptors are just gonna go ahead and fly right here and shoot you in the face. And kill you. Excellent. Good job. Okay, this guy's gonna move forward, take some more damage from the fires, he's going to shoot me. He's launched some torpedoes. I can return fire from this location. Question is whether I want to return fire that way. If I was to move here and do this, first off, is that even actually... No, that's not being accurate. Just to move here, no, pretty much anything outside this, and that's pretty much all inside his line of fire. Although, let's see what happens here. There we go. So, then we're going to do shield pulse. He's not close enough. Can I do shield pulse then? I can do shield pulse then. Okay, and his shield is now weakest on this side. Then we're going to Mizu Lance.
Supernova.
There we go. Then we're going to Starburst. Then we're going to turn so we can get our guns to bear. Although no, unfortunately we can't ram. No, we're just... Although if we were to slide slightly to the side... and then ram?
Their shields down. Crush them.
Very nice. But there's nothing else we can do. And he's probably going to blow up these torpedoes. Probably not the best choice, especially since it knocked out my shields on that side. So yeah. On the other hand, we might kill him. Although these, well, I don't know what these torpedoes, they may just explode. So let's go ahead and finish him off.
No mercy for the enemies of humanity.
I did take some damage from that. Oh, and then we have to fly. These things are definitely going to explode and severely hurt me. Probably a terrible idea to do that. Here, actually, we can help out with some of that by doing this. Oh, I wonder if the set's going to take them all out. Oh, very nice. Very nice. Okay, so the Fury Interceptors are great at taking out enemy shields. Excellent. Okay, so the Fury Interceptors are really good. Just, yeah. I actually kind of consider them better than the torpedo launchers. Or the torpedoes, really. Okay, adamantine. Might as well. What's this? The mountain chain is composed entirely of a mineral with a shiny mirror-like surface. The mineral itself has no particular value for production, but its properties makes this place incredibly beautiful. The sky is brilliantly reflected in many surfaces of the plateaus, oddly shaped rocks, stone arches, and columns. The view is especially stunning on a clear, starry night or when the aurora trails dance in the sky. The enraptured crew have asked the Lord Captain permission to visit the remarkable place. Yeah, why not? Shore leave passes without incidents. These ship's officers talked about it for weeks afterwards. Kibble spent hours wandering among the mirrored paths, marveling at the wonder of nature. Okay. So we're gonna go ahead and come back to the Death World, and this is where we'll go ahead and end it for today. Let's go ahead and save our game. Alright, so, what all did we get done anyway? There's a lot of flying around. Also, before I go, yeah, so this, and Janice didn't have anything. I wasn't running anything. Besides a virtue. This requires Casablanca. We'll probably end up doing the Capella biologist anyway. But we'll do the Science of Virtue first. Oh, this blocks this one. Oh, but this does give me increased Drusian, which I would prefer. Over the Rose of Zarkomand. Okay, and then Kieva Gamma. So we've got Flawless Servitors, which does give us efficiency to all colonies. Or we have the Vigil of the Tech Guards, which gives us plus 10 to our tech use, whereas this one gives us the Battle Servitors. This does give us security to all of our... Security do affects the ability of the colony to cope with negative events on its own. As much as I wouldn't mind having this to increase our profit factor and things, I think this is more important because we don't have a lot of security on our systems. Yeah. So we'll go with the Vigils of the Tech Guard. What do these require? This requires one of the others. Alright, so yeah, we'll go with the Vigils of the Tech Guard. And then Fellowstones still can't do what I want it to do. I think I'll probably just have to go with the Good Tiding. I mean, this isn't terrible. I do have two things of dogmatic rank. So it's 3 times 2, so 5. Or 3 times 2 is 5. Oh my god. 3 times 2 is 6. Critical chance. So yeah, I guess we'll just go ahead and do that. Okay, and then eventually, and then we'll be able to... Charge ability deals an additional damage equal to the wearer's WP bonus against demons and Xenos. Rogue Trader gains plus 10 to all characteristics during warp encounter battles. Rogue Trader and their allies gain plus 20 damage against demons. This is another security buff. And then additional accusation of heresy. Is it twice or... That doesn't make much sense to me, to be honest. You literally have it twice, and so you have a 40% buff against demons. Or we can do this one, which will give us bonuses to everything, including a power hammer. But, we'll see once we get there. Alright, so let's go ahead and save our game again. Alright, you all have a good day, good evening, good night, and I will see you all tomorrow, where we'll pick up where we left off here. Thank you all for coming, and have a good night.